The following is a presentation of KBEK Sports, local sports.
That's the 25, to the 20, to the 15, he's gonna high step into the end zone, touchdown!
Here, wide receivers split each side.
He's still going into the end zone.
East Central Minnesota, the action starts now. To bring you the call, here's Ethan Game Day Gilman.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome inside Chisago Lakes High School for tonight's basketball doubleheader here on Nice 95.5 FM KBEK. As the Chisago Lakes Wildcats get set to take on the North Branch Vikings here in this Mississippi 8 Conference doubleheader. I'm Ethan Game Day Gilman. I'll be bringing you all the action from this matchup here on Nice 95.5 KBEK. And it should be a good one. I was able to be a part of the doublehead on Tuesday over in North Branch when, unfortunately, North Branch, both of their teams, boys and girls, fell to Becker. But it's a new day and a new chance for both of these teams to get onto the win column. Of course, it's a Mississippi 8 conference game, so that is always those games are always good. It doesn't matter what team it is; those games are always good, and I'm expecting to see another good one here tonight as we take a look at how the teams are doing here this year, starting with the visiting Vikings. And unfortunately for the Vikings, they have yet to win a game. They're 0-4 on the season. They're averaging 55, 56 points per game. Now, looking at the start of the season, they lost to Cloquet and Duluth-Denfeld. Both, it was a 30-point loss to Cloquet, a 27-point loss to Duluth-Denfeld, and then they lost to Big Lake last Friday by 13. So it was a tough start, and then they had Becker on Tuesday. The final score in that one really doesn't tell the story in that game, as the score says it was a 90-68 win for Becker, but when you look at the game itself, man, it was kind of a lot different than what that says, because North Branch and Becker kind of got off to a slow start in that first half between those two teams, but the boys team anyways. They got off to a slow start, and then once North Branch got on the board, then the floodgates opened for the scoring, and it was back and forth till late in the first half. Then Becker took over and got out to a 10-point lead, and North Branch was looking to fix a few things going into the half, but Becker came out and scored 10 points within the first minute and a half, and they went out to a 20-point lead, which eventually got extended out to a 20-plus point lead, and we were working towards the halfway mark in that second half, and then that's when North Branch was able to turn it on, get their offense rolling, and cut that deficit. They actually cut the deficit to under 10 points. They got it down to 8 points in that second half, and it looked like, man, North Branch was going to be, in fact, being able to complete the comeback, but unfortunately for them, it wasn't so much that their defense was playing bad, it was just Becker was quite literally able to hit every single shot that they were taking. So if it wasn't for that, North Branch probably would have completed the comeback, but again, sometimes that's just not how it works, and unfortunately for North Branch, Becker just couldn't miss late in that game, and that really foiled the comeback attempt by the Vikings, and they would eventually fall in that game 90-68. But again, it was a good one for the Vikings, but again, at the end of the day, it is a loss, unfortunately, but I think when we look at this game, this is going to be a good one between these two teams, as Chisago Lakes is 1-5 to start the year. Now, again, they're not having the greatest of starts either, but when you look at them, their defense is giving up nearly 100 points per game. They're at 92 points per game. But when you take a look at the schedule, man, they've played some really good teams. Cloquet is one of the top 5 teams in the state this year in Class 3A. Then they played Delano. Yeah, there's another one for you. Then they played Hudson, who is from Wisconsin, and they played Matamidi, another top team, and then Monticello, who once again is another top 10 team. So you look at the start to the seasons, they have played a lot of top-tier teams in the state in this class so far. They haven't played anybody who's under Class 3 in Minnesota anyways. Hudson was a D1 Sectional 1, and then Osceola, they just beat them here on Tuesday, 88-84. That was a D3 Sectional 1A school. Not real sure of how that works over in Wisconsin, but Chisago Lakes did get their first win of the year there, scoring 88 points. That's the first time since their game against Cloquet in which they were able to score over 70 points when they lost to Cloquet, 95-88. Then they would lose to Delano, 83-70, a 90-35 loss against Hudson, a 92-58 loss to Matamidi, and then a 107-40 loss to Monticello before winning on Tuesday against Osceola, 88-84. So, again, a little bit of a rough start to the season for both of these teams, but I think here tonight we're bound for a really, really good matchup between these two squads. I think these two, again, anytime you play a game in the Mississippi 8 Conference, it's bound to be a good one, especially when you got two teams who are hungry for wins. You know, Chisago Lakes does have that one win, but that wasn't even in this. That wasn't a team from the state of Minnesota. That was a team from Wisconsin. About, I don't know how far south of here it is. What, 20, 25 miles southwest or southeast of here? So they haven't even won from against a team in Minnesota yet. So you know that they're wanting to win this game more than anything, just because they can then say, hey, we finally got a win in Minnesota against a Minnesota team. And then for North Branch, well, they're equally as hungry, knowing, hey, we played good on Tuesday, but we didn't play well enough. And if we can play just a little bit better, maybe if we can finish out a game, we're going to be right there and get our first win. Not only that, this, again, is a conference game. So for both teams, if they were able to get a win here tonight, man, would it do a lot going into Christmas break. Of course, Chisago Lakes will have one more game before Christmas break. That is against Hermantown on Saturday. North Branch, this is it before their Christmas break as well. You might be able to hear it, you may not be, but I'm sure you can. We've got the band, the pep band here this afternoon, this evening, if you will, right to our right. And it's they are out here playing in full force, and you gotta love it, though. You gotta love when the pep band is able to come out for these types of games, because, again, both these teams know what's at stake. Both these teams are itching for a win here this season, and these two teams, when they play, it's usually pretty darn close. These two teams met in the section semifinal last year, and Chisago Lakes got the best of North Branch there in that one. As we go ahead and take a look at that, of course, Chisago Lakes would ultimately get to the state tournament last year, having a 22-9 overall record last year. Yeah, then in the playoffs they beat Grand Rapids. It was a close game against North Branch, in which they won by 7, 69-62. Then they would go and beat Hermantown 95-82. But the state tournament was a different story. Mankato East, I think they made it to the state championship game, if I remember correctly. But they lost to them 80-41, and then they would fall in the consolation round to Minneapolis South, 77-73. So they're trying to get back to that. But, man, Chisago Lakes last year was an incredible team. They had some pretty good players. They had their one young man who was 6'8", his name is escaping me right now for some reason. So, but a very good team last year, and they're looking to try and get back to that as we take a look at the Mississippi 8 Conference standings as of right now. And no surprise, Monticello's on top at 2-0 at 5-2 overall. Then you got Becker at 2-0, Big Lake also at 2-0, a little bit of a surprise up there. Then Zimmerman 1-0, who's also 5-1 overall. Behind them is Cambridge Isani at 1-1, and then Chisago Lakes 0-1, Princeton, St. Francis, and then North Branch at 0-2 in the conference. So a win would do a lot for North Branch here tonight, as it would for Chisago Lakes. That is going to do it for now. We're going to take a commercial break. We're going to hear a word from our fine sponsors, and then when we come back, we'll talk more about this game and what to expect here, as this is a doubleheader here tonight where the boys play first, and we'll see the girls team after this at about 7 p.m. or what is it, I think 25 minutes, half hour after the conclusion of the boys game. So word from our fine sponsors, and then more here from Chisago Lakes High School in this doubleheader.
Your local radio home for Minnesota Vikings football is WCMP.
Breaks another at the 30 and is loose.
Your favorite hometown team with your favorite players.
Caught by Jefferson.
Don't miss the hits, the action.
Touchdown Vikings.
Catch the excitement all season long.
And he caught it.
Minnesota Vikings football is on Cool Country 100.9.
WCMP.
Are you interested in a technical degree that can quickly help you land your dream career? Or maybe you've always dreamed of going to a four-year college, but you'd like to start close to home. Either way, Pine Technical and Community College has you covered. PTCC offers more than 50 degrees in hot fields like healthcare, information technology, advanced manufacturing, and business. PTCC is now accepting applications. Financial aid may be available. Go online to pine.edu for more information. Pine Technical and Community College, connect with success.
Brad here from Lee's Pro Shop in Pine City. We're a full-service lettering shop with a full line of athletic supplies for any sport. We have professional staff here at Lee's Pro Shop to customize your orders. We are the pros who specialize in athletic apparel and equipment. We even do trophies and awards as well as computerized engraving in the store. Let Lee's Pro Shop help you with any athletic apparel. Lee's Pro Shop, servicing our communities since 1973, where the passion for sports begins.
The mushroom melt is back at A&W. How does this sound? Sautéed seasoned mushrooms and onions with melted Swiss cheese on your choice of a juicy burger or grilled chicken. Then add golden french fries and a medium soft drink. It's the mushroom melt and fries combo at A&W. Now, top it off with a classic A&W root beer float featuring vanilla soft serve and made fresh root beer, all in a frosty mug. Or how about the A&W root beer freeze? Signature combos and delicious treats always at your local A&W restaurant in Pine City.
Whoa! They've got what you need at the Pine City Freeway Holiday Station Store. Right now, load up on deals like Heggy's Pizza, 2 for $16 with a new breakfast pizza available. Starbucks Frappuccinos are 2 for $7. Buy a fountain drink and get a Reese's King Size for only $2. And fill your propane tanks for $3.99 a gallon. Get ready for hunting and frying that turkey 24/7, 365. They've got what you need at the Freeway Holiday Station Store in Pine City.
Back here on Nice 95.5 FM KBK. We're just about set for our tip-off here in this basketball doubleheader between the Chisago Lakes Wildcats and the North Branch Vikings here at Chisago Lakes High School. Game day coming up to bring you all the action from this one. Here in this one, we've got the pep band here. We've got these two conference foes going at it. It should be a fun one. But we're going to take one more commercial break before tip-off, and then we'll be back for the start of this one. But first, our national anthem and our starting lineups here. And a word from our fine sponsors on KBEK.
Dale's Heating and Appliance, your local heating and appliance expert, is committed to making your family's comfort their top priority. And now you can add water softeners to their list of expertise. Dale's now offers water softener sales or rentals along with installation, service, and salt delivery. So if your home needs quality water, make the call to your already trusted experts at Dale's. Or just visit dalesheatingandappliance.com. dalesheatingandappliance.com.
Need reliable energy? Burnett Dairy Cooperative has you covered with top quality propane services. Whether you're heating your home, running your business, or firing up the grill, our propane is safe, efficient, and always dependable. Choose Burnett Dairy Cooperative Propane, your trusted partner for all things energy. Stay warm, stay powered, stay local.
Your local radio home for Minnesota Vikings football is WCMP.
Breaks another at the 30 and is loose.
Your favorite hometown team with your favorite players.
Caught by Jefferson.
Don't miss the hits, the action.
Touchdown Vikings.
Catch the excitement all season long.
And he caught it.
Minnesota Vikings football is on Cool Country 100.9.
WCMP.
Are you interested in a technical degree that can quickly help you land your dream career? Or maybe you've always dreamed of going to a four-year college, but you'd like to start close to home. Either way, Pine Technical and Community College has you covered. PTCC offers more than 50 degrees in hot fields like healthcare, information technology, advanced manufacturing, and business. PTCC is now accepting applications. Financial aid may be available. Go online to pine.edu for more information. Pine Technical and Community College, connect with success.
Brad here from Lee's Pro Shop in Pine City. We're a full-service lettering shop with a full line of athletic supplies for any sport. We have professional staff here at Lee's Pro Shop to customize your orders. We are the pros who specialize in athletic apparel and equipment. We even do trophies and awards as well as computerized engraving in the store. Let Lee's Pro Shop help you with any athletic apparel. Lee's Pro Shop, servicing our communities since 1973, where the passion for sports begins.
The mushroom melt is back at A&W. How does this sound? Sautéed seasoned mushrooms and onions with melted Swiss cheese on your choice of a juicy burger or grilled chicken. Then add golden French fries and a medium soft drink. It's the mushroom melt and fries combo at A&W. Now, top it off with a classic A&W root beer float featuring vanilla soft serve and made fresh root beer, all in a frosty mug. Or how about the A&W root beer freeze? Signature combos and delicious treats always at your local A&W restaurant in Pine City.
Whoa! They've got what you need at the Pine City Freeway Holiday Station Store. Right now, load up on deals like Heggy's Pizza, 2 for $16 with a new breakfast pizza available. Starbucks Frappuccinos are 2 for $7. Buy a fountain drink and get a Reese's King Size for only $2. And fill your propane tanks for $3.99 a gallon. Get ready for hunting and frying that turkey 24/7, 365. They've got what you need at the Freeway Holiday Station Store in Pine City.
Back here on Nice 95.5 FM, KBEK. Your starting lineup here for the North Branch Vikings, of course, head coach by Trevor Walton. It will be number 3, Tyler Minke. Number 5, Ethan Thorson. Chaz Johnson, number 14. Number 23, Vincent Dufek. And number 32, Jacob Knospel. On the other side for Chisago Lakes, who is, of course, head coach by Mike Holmquist. It'll be number 0, Blake Seifert. Number 2, Colton Betts. Number 3, Joseph Cohenhoven. Number 24, Cohen Underhill. And number 34, William Pearson. Those are your starting lineups here for this evening. Oven. A lot of juniors on this squad for Chisago Lakes. They do have 3 seniors, Blake Seifert, Luke Lucida, and Riley Estes. A couple sophomores as well. Kind of a similar story for North Branch. Only a couple of seniors on the squad, several juniors, a couple of sophomores, a few freshmen, a few 8th graders as well. So we're ready for a tip-off here. Blake Seifert, along with Ethan Thorson, will be at center court for tip-off. Seifert at 6'5", as well as, Ethan Thorson. Thorson and Seifert at center court ready, and here's the tip. It is right in the middle, and it's going to be won by the Vikings. It'll be Chaz Johnson with it. Vikings going left to right on your radio dial. Wildcats right to left. This ball is to Dufek. It was tipped, and then he pulled it down. Now back to Chaz Johnson on the far side, Jacob Knospel. And that ball is lost. Chaz Johnson trying to get it back. It's still up for grabs. We're going to get a jump ball, and right away, we're going to see the ball go back to Chisago Lakes. Vikings gave that ball up, and Wildcats will have it. Vikings wearing their white away uniforms, the red stripe down the side of the jersey in short, the red letters and numbers outlined in black. Coming back the other way with it is Betts. Betts pauses, gives it outside to Underhill. Underhill now to Cohenhoven, I think it's Cohenhoven. Now top of the key to Betts. Betts gets around one defender, Minke, then underneath the basket. Shot is up, no good by Underhill. And a late whistle, but he gets fouled. Actually, that's Pearson, so William Pearson will go to line and shoot 2. That one is going to be called on Minke. His first, team's first. And it's Pearson at the line to shoot 2. Early on here in this one, the Wildcats will go to the free throw line. This one going to come up well short there by Pearson. This one is good, though. So 1 of 2 there for Pearson, and it's 1-0 Wildcats. But here come the Vikings back the other way. Dufek with it, trying to get around the double team. Up to Chaz Johnson. He breaks it, gives it to the near side corner to Knoxville. Now underneath the basket to Thorson, but the Wildcats defense is right there. He was wide open, but just a late pass. Now the pass on the near side in the near side corner to Knoxville. It's out of bounds. Last touch by Thorson, and the ball goes back to Chisago Lakes. We're going to get some quick pace here in this one, so while I have a moment, the Wildcats wearing their home green uniforms. The white letters and numbers outlined in that gold. The gold trim on the jersey, the neck and the shoulders, and the stripes on the bottom of the shorts, 2 gold ones, and then that Wildcat logo on each side of the short as well. Black waistband. As we get a foul here on North Branch, we'll send Betts to the line for 2. That one's on Knoxville. Betts for 2. This one is up and no good by Betts. And that one's no good as well. It's going to be rebounded by Minke. So no good on both of them by Betts, and Minke will grab his first rebound. Quickly up the other way, Minke with it. Minke gives it on the far side to Chaz Johnson. Chaz Johnson, gets the travel call, and that will give it back to Chisago Lakes. That's a tough play for Chaz Johnson. He carried it with him, and you can't do that. You got to dribble the ball at least once. A 3 here that is just off the mark, and Ethan Thorson going to fly in there for the rebound for North Branch. He'll bring it forward now for the Vikings on this near side. Trying to get around one defender, looking, pulls it down, gives it off to Dufek. Dufek going back inside to Thorson. Thorson gets through traffic, drops the bucket, gets the and one. So we get the first foul on Chisago Lakes. That's going to be on Betts, his first, team's first. And Ethan Thorson with a chance for the 3-point play. This one is good. 3-point play for Ethan Thorson, and with that, we're going to get a timeout called here by the Wildcats. Or excuse me, the Vikings, rather. And it'll be there first. It'll be a 30-second, so while they take timeout, we'll keep it right here. Give us a chance to look at that Embrace Orthodontics scoreboard that has customized Light Force braces or Invisalign clear liners with 3 locations in Pine City, right here in Lindstrom, and over in Cambridge. Find out more at EmbraceMN.com. 16:20 here in the first half. Vikings with the lead 3-1 after the free throw by William Pearson. Wildcats will work to bring it up now. Underhill inbounds to Betts. And Betts on that far side gives it to Kohoven, and his shot is no good. Seifert is there for the rebound. Now he'll give it far side again to Kohenhoven. Inside pass is tipped, and Seifert will bring it back down. Seifert trying to get around one defender, hands it off to Kohenhoven. Kohenhoven with 8 to shoot, drives inside, shot is up, no good. Rebounded by Knoxville. Now gives to Dufek. Dufek gives it off far side. Ethan Thorson for 3. It's no good. Rebounded by Knoxville once again. And he'll give it to Thorson now over to Minke. Now Dufek. Dufek will line it up for 3. That's off the mark. And rebound there by Pearson. He'll hand it off now to Betts. We'll bring it forward. He looks, wanted to go inside, but he was guarded. That was Pearson who was guarded. He gives it off to Seifert instead. Seifert on the near side now to Kohenhoven at the top of the key. Nearly lost the ball. Looking, he'll give it back to Seifert. Now on the far side to Underhill. Underhill going to drive baseline. Shot is up, and it rolls through for 2. It was even blocked on its way up by a couple hands from the Vikings, but he got it through. Good passing here by the Vikings to get this ball up the court, and dropping it in for 2 the other way is Tyler Minke. It's 5-3. Now quickly back the other way. The Wildcats have it. They'll give it off far side to Kohenhoven. Kohenhoven looks, tries to go in the middle, but his teammate wasn't there. He wasn't looking, and now Dufek will get the steal. He'll bring it forward, and that ball is going to wind up on the floor. And I think we're going to get a foul here on Minke. Which should be their team's 3rd. No foul called. Did they call a jump ball? I think they're figuring it out at the scores table right now, so. Yeah, they did. I think they got it on Minky. Not real sure. They do say it was on Cohenhoven, but I think they got the wrong number. And now dropping it in for 2 the other way is number 1, Luke Lacida. The other way, Knospel is driving, and his shot is up and no good, but they're going to get a foul. Seifert with his first. I think they got the foul on the wrong guy for the squad. I think it's supposed to be on Minky, but shot is up and good here by Knospel either way. Make it 6-5. And Knospel, that one's good as well. So Knospel drops them both through, and it's 7-5. Back the other way, the Wildcats have it. Give it off far side to number 11. I'll try to get these names and numbers to you as quickly as I can. Seifert drives baseline. That shot is no good. Rebounded by Seifert himself, and then the shot is no good, and he's fouled. 11, by the way, is William Walker. This foul on North Branch. On Chaz Johnson, his first, team's third. Meanwhile, we did get Andrew Carnes to check into the game for North Branch in that break. I think right now we're getting, we're going to get the fouls figured out. So I believe it was Minky who would have 2 at this point. And then Chaz Johnson and Knospel each with 1. And then I don't think the Wildcats have 3. I think they only have the 2 with Seifert and Betts. Now, I could be wrong. More than likely I am, but we'll wait and see. Looks like we'll get Dooley Beaver to check in for North Branch as well. You know, the scores table here got a huge compliment by maybe one of the more famous people around this part of Minnesota. Joshua Miron said they have maybe the best scorers table, stat person scorers table in this side of Minnesota. So they got a huge compliment there. So yeah, 14 fouls now for North Branch, and I believe it's 2 for Minky. But now we see 2 shots here for Seifert. He misses the first. Score remains 7-5. After we get all that figured out, it's the Vikings with the lead with 14:23 to go. Seifert drops that one in off the back of the rim to make it 7-6. Chaz Johnson will try to bring it up. He gives it to Dooley Beaver, but it's stolen away by Blake Seifert. And then a floater there by Lucida is good. Seifert with a beautiful steal. Then a no-look pass back to Lucida for 2 to make it 8-7. And this pass for Beaver is out of bounds. Last touch by Beaver. And it will stay with the Wildcats. So all of a sudden, Wildcats applying pressure here. Vikings unable to break it. And the Wildcats now have 2 turnovers because of it. This pass will go into the backcourt for Lucida. Now he'll bring it forward. Gives it back to Seifert. Seifert driving in. Shot is up. Uses that shoulder to get inside, but it's no good. Knospel got the rebound, and then he was fouled. I think this one's going to go against number 32, which would be... Oh, no, they don't have 32 on here. I think I heard Johnson, possibly. So the Vikings will get set to inbound. They do to Carnes. Carnes guarded one-on-one, trying to break it out of there, and he drives forward, and he's going to get fouled. I think they got Lucida on this one. So now the Vikings will get set to inbound, or try once again. They do to Beaver from Minky. Beaver tries to get around the defender, Lucida. And Lucida is guarding real well. He pokes it out, and that will stay with the Vikings. Again, the Wildcats applying all sorts of pressure here, and the Vikings have yet to be able to break out of it. And Minky will finally get it into the offensive zone, gives it off Knospel on the far side. The left-handed shot for three is good. 10-8, but here come the Wildcats quickly back up the other way. Give on the near side here to Walker, now to Seifert. Seifert waiting for the offensive setup, gives it inside. That shot is good from Underhill, and a great pass from Seifert. Great awareness and just great patience by that Wildcat offense. Now the Vikings come back the other way. Minky with it. He stops, pulls up for a three. That's off the mark, but Knospel's there for the rebound and drops it in for two. 12-10. So far, a lot of action and a lot of points. We're going to get a whistle here. Sounds like we're going to get a foul, possibly on Dooley Beaver. It will be his first, team's fifth. And back into the game is Cohenhoven. Or Cohenhoven. I apologize if I'm pronouncing that last name wrong. Not my intention whatsoever. Seifert with it, gives it in now to Lucida on the near side for Cohenhoven. And now near side, back to Seifert in the near side corner. He'll give it back to William Walker. Top of the key is Lucida with it. Back to Seifert again. Chisago Lakes is okay with being patient on offense, as I think they drew another foul. That's on Andrew Carnes with his first, and already the team's sixth. Oh, still 12:40 to go in this first half. So the Vikings going to need to settle down with the fouls, otherwise they're going to be in some serious trouble early. Knocked out of bounds on the inbound by Carnes, and now the inbound back into Betts as he checks into the game. He gives it to Cohenhoven, and he driving on Beaver. Shot is up, no good. Rebounded for a moment by Pearson, and then it was knocked out of his hands, out of bounds by Minky. So we'll stay with the Wildcats. 10 seconds to shoot, 12:30 to go in the first half. 12-10 Vikings lead. Inbound to Seifert, and he drops it in for two, plus drawing the and one. Now he's got a chance for a three-point play. Foul that time's on Knospel, his second. Team's seventh already, and now it's a 1-and-1 from here on out. So Seifert with a chance for the three-point play. And this one is good. Three-point play, and it's now 13-12. Chisago Lakes retaking the lead. Full court pressure being shown here by the Wildcats as we have a new young man checking in. That is number 4 and 25. So 4 is going to be Jack Storley. And now up the court, Vikings have it. Knospel with it. Now gives it to Thorson. Thorson driving his way inside. Shot is up, and he got the and one plus the foul. 14-13. They got this one against number 2, Colton Betts. So Ethan Thorson with a three-point play opportunity once again. And that one's no good. Going to be rebounded there by Cohenhoven. And this is going to be stolen away by Minky, plus he draws the foul on Cohenhoven. Colton Beavers, the other Wildcat who checked in. Inbound here goes to Minky, starting in the backcourt, now gets into the offensive side of the court, and he slows things down on Betts, but Betts, I mean, he is like glue. There is nowhere for Minky to go. He has to give it off to Knospel. Knospel with it, trying to drive inside, and the layup is there for two. Knospel really had a great game against Becker. He was not part of the starting lineup initially, and then we get a long pass here from Chisago. They tried to keep it alive, but now it's going to be stolen away by Minky. Minky gives it near side. Knospel, left-handed three is no good. get a rebound and a jump ball, possession arrow favoring the Vikings. But as I was saying, Knoxville had a really good game. Knoxville did on Tuesday against Becker, and he was not part of the starting lineup. But man, when the second half started, you just could tell that he had to be in the lineup. They couldn't afford not to have him in the lineup, and he wound up leading them with scoring with 25 points in that game there on Thursday. 16-13 though in this one. Vikings with the lead with 11:32 to go in the first half. Chaz Johnson back in the game. He inbounds to Dufek. Dufek will draw the foul, and he'll go line and shoot two. This will be now the 7th team foul on the Wildcats. This one is, I believe, on 25, Colton Beaver. So both teams now with 7 fouls early. We're still got 11 and a half minutes to go. Dufek's first one is good. Makes it 17-13. And we get a timeout called here. I believe by the Wildcats. Timeout is called. It'll be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. Both teams will be left with 4. 17-13 again. It has been very action-packed here so far in this one, back and forth. These two teams like to push the pace on the court. There is no wasted time getting up or down the court for both of these teams. And for the Wildcats, are doing a really good job getting back defensively. They haven't allowed any fast break opportunities even for North Branch. So they're doing a really good job playing full court press. And even if they're not playing full court press, they're man-to-man, and they've done a great job with that as well. Start of the timeout. Dufek will come back. He made his first. And he'll look to drop in the second. Dufek is good on both. That makes it 18-13, but here come the Wildcats right away. Cowenhoven with it, gives it near side, nearly thrown away, but Seifert is there. He's going to get double teamed, give it back to Cowenhoven. Cowenhoven driving to the basket, and he drops it in for 2. 18-15 now. Full court press again here by the Wildcats. They'll then back out of it as Minke will bring it forward for the Vikings. Forgot the S on it. Vikings. There we go. Minke gives it over to Chaz Johnson. Chaz Johnson, he's calling out the offense, wants a screen here, gives it near side. A corner three is off the mark, and Blake Seifert just great spot for that rebound. He'll give it off now near side to Beaver. Colton Beaver back out top of the key here for Storley. Storley on the far side now. Seifert for 3. It's good. Great play set up there by the Wildcats, and even better passing. Nospel with it up the court. Gives it off to Chaz Johnson. Chaz Johnson trying to drive inside. Shot is up and good. Back and forth we go. Catch your breath while you can, ladies and gentlemen, as I'm going to try to as well. I'm going to get a foul. Oh, my goodness. Foul here. I believe they're going to get Dufek, which would send, Dufek with the foul. And at the line is Jack Storley. Knoxville checks out. In for him is Andrew Carnes. This one is up and rattles through for Jack Storley on the first. Make it 20-19. And a quick whistle. We're going to sub in here as Beaver goes out, and in for him is Underhill. And Storley drops them in. So we're tied at 20 now. And another whistle and another sub. Coming in back into the game, Lacita. Inbound here to Chaz Johnson, and Chaz Johnson will start forward with it, and he gets it into the offensive zone, no problem. Now it's trying to get it to the basket. Chaz Johnson fakes it, goes inside to Dufek. Dufek trying to drive around the defender. Layup is good, and Dufek starting to pick up a little bit of steam. 22-20, back the other way, though, quickly with it, and trying to pass it forward. It is going to go and be knocked out of bounds by Chaz Johnson. It will be Wildcat ball. So Cowenhoven will inbound, gets it in, and this shot is good by Underhill. Tied back at 22. Dufek with it, gives it to Chaz Johnson. Chaz Johnson back outside to Thorson. Thorson lost it. Thorson will pick it back up. Thorson trying to go underneath. He had Chaz Johnson wide open. Going to be stolen away here by Seifert. He'll give it back to Underhill. Underhill on the far side, and oh no, that's not a good call. That unfortunately, I think that more or less kind of tripped on maybe the defender's feet, but that's what the call will be here. They will get it on Dufek, but I think that was more of the case of their feet tangling together, and I don't think that should have been a foul. So Counhoven will be at the line to shoot a 1-and-1. First one is good. Counhoven. And Wildcats have the lead back once again. That one's good as well. Drops them both in, and it's 24-22 Wildcats. Couple more subs here for Chisago Lakes as the Vikings get it inbounded to Chaz Johnson. Chaz Johnson gives it up the court to Thorson in that near side corner, trying to drive inside. The shot is up and no good. They're going to get a foul here on the Wildcats. It'll be 2 shots. They're going to get 32, I believe that's Johnson. His second, team's 8th. And now Thorson at the line for 2. And that one's no good. Thorson no good on the first. There's a sub here for Chisago Lakes, and Thorson will get ready to line up his second one. Thorson. That one will not rattle through, and that one's going to be knocked out of bounds by the Wildcats. Almost taken by William Pearson, but unfortunately just couldn't gain control of it. And it was out of bounds off of him. So Vikings will hold on to it after the 2 missed free throws by Thorson, and obviously Thorson not too pleased with himself, but it's all right. They get the chance. You're going to get a push off here on the Vikings, I think on Thorson. Yeah, they will. That'll be his first. Vikings cannot afford any more fouls. They got 10 now, so any foul is 2 shots for Wildcats. Meanwhile, the Wildcats, they're just going to look to draw more fouls. I mean, why not? With it is Lacita. He gives it over to Walker. Walker will step back, give it to Lacita on the far side. Now over to Underhill. Underhill waits. He wanted to go to Seifert. Instead, will go to Lacita, who got the defender beat. No-look pass here, and the shot is no good. Rebounded by Dufek. That was a good no-look pass, but an even better rebound by Dufek. And Chaz Johnson will kind of drive inside, then step back outside, looking to reset. Then gives it to Minky. Minky trying to get through traffic. That one was tipped and nearly taken away, but the pass inside here to Thorson is up and in for 2, and we're tied at 24. Give near side now. 3 is off the mark, and Dufek is there for the rebound for North Branch. Minky up the court to Knospel. Knospel inside. That shot was blocked. Well, was it? Because the pass is out to Thorson for 3. It's 27-24. It was blocked by Seifert, but it wound up being more or less a pass that wound up getting out to Ethan Thorson for 3, and it's 27-24. Now North Branch back on top. Back and forth we go in this game. It'll be a full timeout here by the Wildcats, and while they take one, we'll take one as well. You're listening to Doubleheader Basketball on Nice 95.5.
Dale's Heating and Appliance, your local heating and appliance expert, is committed to making your family's comfort their top priority. And now you can add water softeners to their list of expertise. Dale's now offers water softener sales or rentals along with installation, service, and salt delivery. So if your home needs quality water, make the call to your already trusted experts at Dale's, or just visit dalesheatingandappliance.com. dalesheatingandappliance.com.
Need reliable energy? Burnett Dairy Cooperative has you covered with top quality propane services. Whether you're heating your home, running your business, or firing up the grill, our propane is safe, efficient, and always dependable. Choose Burnett Dairy Cooperative Propane, your trusted partner for all things energy. Stay warm, stay powered, stay local.
Back here on Nice 95.5 FM, a back and forth first half so far. Both teams trading the lead, but currently it is the Vikings with it, 27-24. But Lacita wasting no time giving it off to Underhill. Underhill will pull up, and they're going to get a travel. He picked up the ball and then went and took a step before he shot it. So an unfortunate turnover for the Wildcats there. They hadn't had one in a while, and that will be one. And inbound will go deep to Thorson like a over-the-shoulder pass, which is weird because Thorson's their quarterback, backup quarterback for the football team, and I think it came from Minky, who's their running back. But Minky did come in and throw a couple times, some deep passes, as Underhill will get his first foul, the team's 9th, so that's kind of interesting. Minky came in for their football team and threw a couple passes, but never to Thorson. Thorson for a 1-and-1. That was no good. Rebounded there by Underhill himself, who just picked up the foul, and then he drives inside and he loses the ball, and it will go back to the Vikings. Yeah, that's unfortunate because he had a wide open lane to the basket, but defender got a hand on it, and we'll give it back to North Branch. Chaz Johnson will bring it up the court. He gives it off to Minky on the far side. Minky driving around the defender, a little lob shot to the basket. It is no good, and it is the Wildcats. Walker with the rebound on the far side. Cowenhoven with it. Gives it back to Walker. Walker near side to Underhill. Now to Lacita. Lacita guarded by Dufek. He looks now. Cowenhoven maybe got away with a little bit of a carry there. He drives inside. Shot is blocked by Minky. By Thorson and taken by Minky. And then now stolen right back by Walker. This pass nearly stolen away, but kept alive by Seifert. And now driving inside, a little lob shot is no good. Right into the hands of Seifert, who can't get it to fall, and it's rebounded by Minky. The Vikings will take it back the other way. Chaz Johnson will slow things down just a little bit for North Branch. Calls out the play. Gets it on. Well, he wanted to get it to Dufek, but he just drives further and further into that far side corner. Now to Thorson. Thorson spins around, drive inside, shot is up, and good. Plus the and one. It'll be the 10th team foul here on the Wildcats and the first on William Walker. So Thorson again with a chance at a three-point play for North Branch. It's 29-24. Thorson, good. He's got the three-point play. It's 30-24 now. Looks like we got Dooley Beaver as well as Andrew Carnes in for Johnson and Dufek. Meanwhile, Betts will bring it forward for the Wildcats off of the inbound. Guarded by Beaver. He's trying to drive inside. Shot is up and just off the mark. Seifert right there for the rebound. Ball up for grabs. Seifert, he got it, but he was on the baseline. Yeah, unfortunately there for Seifert. Wound up getting another rebound, but then as he got it, that ball was on the baseline, so it'll be a turnover back to the Vikings. Minky will inbound now to Carnes. Carnes back to Minky. Minky, breakout pass to Carnes. Carnes, near side pass to Thorson. He thought about it, gets the defender to jump, then sidestep, and the shot is no good, and it will be rebounded here by Underhill. Up the court pass quickly here to Walker, head fake, then gives it to Seifert. Now on the far side, Betts in the far side corner. It gets to Cowenhoven, and he drives inside and cannot get it to fall. It'll be Beaver with the rebound. Inside, Thorson driving. Shot is up and no good, and it's Seifert with the rebound again. Back and forth we go. Seifert blazing up the court to Cowenhoven, who drops it in for two. And that was actually a smart play by Minky. He could have tried to get the block, but would have drawn a foul. So instead, he just let it go. And this one is nearly stolen away. It is stolen away by Cowenhoven, and the shot is no good and rebounded here by Minky. And this shot no good the other way. Rebounded by Betts. And then the shot for Cowenhoven is in, plus he draws the and one. Excuse me, Cowenhoven with the shot. Beaver with his second. And now Hohenhoven will have a chance for a three-point play. It's 30-28. Hohenhoven readying. This one is good. Drops in that free throw, and it's 30-29. Just when it looked like North Branch was starting to get a little momentum, Chisago Lakes comes back with a couple of turnovers and points as well. This one is well long, and Betts is there for the rebound for Chisago Lakes. Betts will take it coast to coast. Shot is up, no good. Rebounded by that's Pearson, and then he drops it in for two, and now it's 31-30. Wildcats with the lead. North Branch trying to bring it up the court. It's Dufek with it, driving center, and he picks up his dribble. Now he's got nowhere to go. If it gives it off near side, and then pass inside to number 12, who we did not see Tuesday. That's Bo Hibbard. Who draws the foul. And that one's going to be on Pearson in his first. So now Hibbard at the line to shoot two for North Branch. First one is good. Let's see, we'll check back in for the Wildcats. We're tied at 31 apiece on that Brace Orthodontic scoreboard. Got a uniform issue quick. And now Hibbard readies for his second. That one is good. So both of them good, despite the attempts from the fans to try and help him not make it. Almost got him, but he does drop them both in. 32-31, Vikings retake the lead. Now the pass here to Beaver. Beaver steps back, gives it over to Lacida on the near side. Now to Betts. Betts inside. Shot is no good. Rebounded by Dufek for North Branch. North Branch trying to get up to Minky, but that one was well too far. It's no good there on the steal from Storley. And this ball was rebounded by the Vikings.
3 seconds.
Back outside. Dufek with it. Thorson inside, nearly draws the foul, which probably should have been, but Thorson will pull up a three. It's no good. Rebounded here by Lacida, trying to take it coast to coast. Gives it off. Oh, and they're going to get a block, but a foul on Dufek. Got a little bit more than the ball, apparently. Yeah, which would be his third, it is. Shot is up by Storley and is good on the first. And we'll tie it at 32 apiece. Storley will ready for his second free throw attempt. This one is up, no good. Looks like we got a lane violation on the Wildcats. Oh, interesting. So it will be Viking ball. Chaz Johnson trying to get up the court. He's going to get double teamed, and we're going to get a whistle, and I believe that's a timeout called here by the Vikings. The Vikings will call a timeout. They'll be left with 3. It's a 30-second timeout. Give a chance to take another look at that Embrace Orthodontic scoreboard. Their board-certified orthodontists are committed to providing world-class orthodontic care in a friendly and comfortable atmosphere. Plus, they'll leave you with a smile you'll embrace forever. Find out more at embracemn.com. So back out of the timeout, the Vikings will try and discuss how they want to break the full court press and then wind up getting their guy who takes the ball up, double teamed. They're get it inbounded now to Johnson, and Johnson will bring it forward. Takes a look at Seifert, then trying to drive inside. He's double teamed inside, gives it to Thorson. Thorson lost it for a moment. Looking, goes to Minky. Minky finding a lane to the basket. Reverse layup is no good. Lasita there for the rebound. And it's stolen right back, though, by Chaz Johnson. He gives it up to Minky. Are they going to give him for a travel, I think? Yeah, I think so. Wow. Unfortunate circumstance or thing that happened for Minky, but now the Wildcats will have a chance. A three, no good, just off the mark. And it's rebounded by Minky. Breakout pass. Now to Hibbard. Hibbard lets the defender go by. Should have been probably goaltending, but he drops it in for two. That'll make it 34-32. And we got a whistle, a timeout called somewhere. We'll try and figure this out. No, I think we just had blood. Yeah. So unfortunately, Lasita has a nosebleed, sadly, and that's actually the second one he's had tonight. Hopefully he's okay. We are going to get a timeout for some blood on the court. So while they take one, we'll take a quick one as well here on KBEK.
Aurelius Manufacturing has been providing innovative solutions to customers since 1926. Specializing in the production of custom welded hydraulic cylinders for over 40 years, our focus is on providing value to customers through innovative problem solving, quality workmanship, and customer service. Our team works with your team to develop designs that provide the most value for your application. We leverage technology and craftsmanship, turning designs into finished products quickly and accurately. Aurelius Manufacturing is a proud sponsor of the Bram Bombers.
Back here on KBEK, out of the quick timeout for some blood on the court, we get it taken care of. They do a great job getting it taken care of quickly, but now we're back to action. Bringing it forward is Betts. Betts trying to drive inside. He lost the ball, got it back, lost it again. Chaz Johnson trying to get it for North Branch, and now Underhill gets it back. He drives inside. It's knocked away and still up for grabs, and it'll be officially stolen away by Chaz Johnson. It's up for grabs for what seemed like forever, and Thorson driving inside, and he gets the roll. And he drops it in for two, 36-32, North Branch. Betts with it. Underhill left alone for three, no good. Seifert will come up with the rebound for Wildcats. He gives it over now to Storley on the far side. They give it again to Underhill. Underhill trying to drive baseline, gives it to Seifert. Seifert shot up, no good. Minky's there for the rebound. And now nearly stolen away by Cowenhoven, but Knospel gets it back. He gives it to Chaz Johnson. Chaz Johnson lets the defender go by. No good on the shot. Seifert yet with another rebound for the Wildcats. This ball up to Cowenhoven. He drives inside on Minky. That shot is no good. Chaz Johnson there for the rebound. Hibbard with it, and it will be knocked out of bounds. And Hibbard tried to get it back to keep it from going out of bounds, but instead wound up kind of hurting his team a little bit because he dribbled it last. Otherwise, it would have been North Branch ball, but instead it will be Wildcat ball. I can't keep up, ladies and gentlemen. There's just so much going on. Wildcats with it. Oh, Cowenhoven almost lost it out of bounds. It went that pass a little too hard. Now they do have it on the near side to Underhill. Underhill finds a streak in Cowenhoven, and the no-look pass to Seifert underneath is knocked away by North Branch, but that was a great idea by Cowenhoven. Almost found Seifert underneath, and Seifert comes up a little bit gimpy. Hopefully he's all right. Looks to be in a little bit of pain. This ball, well, it goes off the backboard, and usually that should be that is out of bounds if you inbound off the backboard. I think we're gonna get. Did we get a foul called here on the Wildcats? I think we did. I think they got Betts. Yeah, they did. Interesting. I didn't really see where the foul came from, but apparently it is on Betts. So did Betts just check out? I don't, because yeah, he must have. So it'll be Chaz Johnson for two, and that one's no good. We got 1:57 to go here in the first half. Vikings lead 36-32. Chaz Johnson good on the second. 37-32. Beaver will check in for the Vikings. Bringing it forward is Storley. Storley gives it off to Walker. On the far side, they'll give it to Storley again. Storley pausing, waiting for someone to open up. Wanted Cowenhoven, but instead he'll give it to Underhill. Underhill now on the near side to Walker. Cowenhoven had a 3 opportunity. Instead gives it to Seifert. Seifert turnaround shot is no good. Rebounded by Underhill. Great job, great effort. And now for 3, that's Walker. No good. But somehow Storley gets in there for the rebound. His shot no good. Rebounded by Knospel the other way. Knospel trying to get around Seifert. Knospel driving inside. Shot is no good, and they'll get a foul here. Leave on Seifert. And, oh, man, Seifert is limping, unfortunately. He's going to battle through. He's a tough kid, but just hate to see that. They're going to get this foul on Cohen Underhill. Knospel, first one is up and good. To make it 38-32, 1:20 to go in the first half. And that one's good as well. Knospel hits them both to make it 39-32. But the Wildcats waste no time getting up the court. Seifert gives it back outside, wide open 3, Cowenhoven, long, and Knospel's there for another rebound. Knospel slowing things down, gives it up, and left alone is Andrew Carnes, dropping it in for 2, making it 41-32. Wildcats trying to get back up quickly. On the far side with it is Walker. Now to Seifert. Seifert near side to Underhill. Underhill gives it off to Walker. In the far side corner, Cowenhoven. Now to Storley. Underneath to Seifert, and then we're going to get a foul here on the Vikings, and a late whistle, but they do get the foul. I think they're going to get Carnes. Should be his second. So Seifert is at the line now for 2 with 45 seconds to go in the first half. Seifert's first one is no good. Seifert lining up for his second. That one's no good as well. Rebounded, though, by Cowenhoven. His shot no good, and Minke will get the rebound for him. 0 for 2, and Vikings have it back. Beaver with it, trying to get around the defender. The defender, great job defending, and now pass from Beaver to Minke. Minke goes underneath to Knospel. His shot no good, and it's rebounded by Cowenhoven. And lost it right back to Dooley Beaver. Thorson inside, trying for the reverse. He gets fouled. And Thorson is fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. We're going to get this one on Seifert, his second. And it's Thorson at the line for 2. (41-32), 15 seconds to go. Thorson's first one is good to make it 42-32. Thorson can't get that one to fall, and Seifert will grab it. So 1 of 2, and it's again stolen away by the Vikings. That was Chaz Johnson. With yet another steal, and now the Wildcats get it back. Shot is up, no good on the steal from Colton Beaver. And that will be it for this first half. Wow, what a half of play between these two teams. It has been a good one, but the Wildcats trail at halftime, 42-32 on that Embrace Orthodontics scoreboard. Your customized smile journey starts with a free consultation. The team at Embrace wants to make your journey as seamless and convenient as possible. And they'll also do all the insurance heavy lifting for you. If you don't have insurance, ask about financing options. They'll find a plan to fit your budget at EmbraceMN.com. Action-packed first half. We'll catch our breaths. We'll talk about it when we return after word from our fine sponsors here on KBE BEK.
Pine Insurance Agency and Grinnell Mutual are dedicated to a season of cheer. We wish you a very happy holiday season and the joy of spending time with family and friends. It is our gift to serve you, now and in the future. Celebrate this holiday season and trust in tomorrow. Contact Pine Insurance Agency, your local Grinnell Mutual agent, at pineagency.us today, or call 320-629-2515 for all your insurance needs. Trust in Tomorrow is a registered trademark of Grinnell Mutual Reinsurance Company.
Embrace Orthodontics offers a unique, specialized approach to orthodontic treatment with custom braces or Invisalign. The team at Embrace loves getting to know their patients personally and takes the time to make sure all your questions are answered. Their board-certified orthodontists use only the latest in modern technology to give you the best outcome possible. They work with your insurance company and offer flexible financing options to fit your budget. Call today to set up your free exam and see how Embrace Orthodontics can transform your smile. More online at embracemn.com. That's embracemn.com.
Whoa! They've got what you need at the Pine City Freeway Holiday Station Store. Right now, the Pine City Holiday Station Store off 35 has got a quick meal on the go for you. $3 gets you a hot snack or hot dog, chips, and a Polar Pop. $4 for a breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and medium coffee. Or $5 gets you a personal pizza and a 20-ounce Pepsi. Get snacking. Open 24/7, 365. They've got what you need at the Freeway Holiday Station Store in Pine City.
A Lennox air source heat pump is a high-efficiency air conditioning unit that can also heat your home or business during the spring and fall. It's more economical than heating with propane. Have Dale's Heating and Appliance install your Lennox air source heat pump. Ask Dale's how you can receive up to $1,000 in rebates for your air source heat pump system. And ductless mini splits also qualify for up to $1,000. Visit dalesheatingandappliance.com. Conditions apply. See dealer for details.
Arrowhead Transit, your community, your ride. Arrowhead Transit is proud to support this station and bring you reliable public transportation in your community. Whether you need to get to work, school, or the doctor's office, our friendly drivers and comfortable buses are here to serve you. We're committed to connecting communities and making transportation accessible for everyone. Arrowhead Transit is your community partner in getting around. Arrowhead Transit is a supporting sponsor of the station and is dedicated to supporting our local communities.
106.5 FM, 1350 AM is your home for Packers football.
It will be Green Bay football. Crowd was roaring.
Get all the action, every game, every game.
There he goes. 40, 30, 20, 15, 10, 5. He leaped into the end zone. Touchdown.
The hits, the touchdowns, the Lambeau leaps. Live Packers action, every game.
There is your dagger.
Catch every game locally, 106.5 FM or 1350 AM. WCMP.
Back here on 95.5 FM KBEK. Game Day Gilmer bringing all the action here. From this doubleheader, the first of two, it's the boys playing first, and North Branch leads over Chisago Lakes right now, 42-32 at the half. Taking a look at our first half stats. For the North Branch Vikings, leading the way was Ethan Thorson with 16. Probably could have had a lot more, but struggled from the free throw line early on. Then it was Jacob Knospel with 11. 4 for both Dufek and Hibbard. Then 2 for Minky and Carnes. And I should not forget to mention Chaz Johnson has 3 as well. 7 rebounds for both Minky and Knospel to lead the team. They had 7 steals, 1 block. They were 12 of 18 from the free throw line and had 13 team fouls. Now, they only had one guy with 3, that was Dufek, but you've got a bunch with 2. You have Knospel, Carnes, Beaver, and Minky all with 2 here in this game in the first half. Not ideal for the Vikings, but they've got a half, and it looked like the fouls cleaned themselves up late in that first half. For the Wildcats leading the way, it was Joe Cowenhoven with 9, 7 for Blake Seifert, and then 6 for Cohen Underhill, 4 for Luke Lacita, 3 for William Pearson, and 2 for Jack Storley. Seifert led the Wildcats with 10 rebounds. They actually split the rebounds pretty well amongst a bunch of guys, but they also had 6 steals. They had 1 block. They were 9 of 15 from the free throw line and had 14 team fouls. Early on, it looked like North Branch was going to have those fouls be extremely lopsided. It looked like the Wildcats were going to have kind of an entire half where they were just going to get to shoot from the free throw line. That did not happen. North Branch and the Wildcats both calmed down the fouls there late in this first half and turned it around and had a lot less than in the first 9 minutes. So they both did a really good job. For the Wildcats, unfortunately, they just went cold shooting the ball. They'll have to do a little bit better job finding some more open shots. They want to drive inside with, Seifert and a lot of their other guys, and unfortunately right now the Vikings have just done a really good job at getting inside and blocking those shots. They've had a few blocks now in that first half. The Wildcats have done a good job, though, as well, but North Branch hitting a few more shots there and got a little bit on a little bit more of a run. The Wildcats only hit 1 3 there in that first half. For the Vikings, they, too, only hit 1 3. So they did take a healthy amount of shots from beyond the arc, but neither of them have been able to get that to fall. And I think in the second half, whichever team is able to get that going sooner than the other team might be the team that winds up with the momentum and then to get on that scoring run, and then we'll kind of get things heavily in their favor. But we'll have to wait and see. We're not sure yet because there's a lot that went on in that first half, a lot to keep up with. There was 74 points in that first half. Now, it's not the most I've seen, but it's still a good amount in the first half of a game. And the Vikings are going to be pretty pleased with 42 points in a half. That is 16 points more than they had on Tuesday. They had 26 points in the first half on Tuesday. So going from 26 to 42 and a half, they will take it. Quickly, some keys to the second half for both teams. I think for the Wildcats, you just gotta find a little bit more of a rhythm offensively. You gotta be careful with driving inside on some of their guys. They've got Minky, you got Minky and Chaz Johnson, who are strong. You also got Knospel and Thorson. Though they have a lot of guys that are not only over 6 foot, but are strong. And when you try to go inside and body them up one-on-one, a lot of times you're not going to be successful just because they are so strong and they are so tough and big inside. So maybe try and get that perimeter game going. But if you're going to continue to want to drive inside and work one-on-one or work the bodies of North Branch, instead of going right underneath the basket, try some more jump ball or some jumpers. You don't always have to be right underneath the basket. Try some jumpers from outside the paint or maybe just inside that three-point line. Whatever it is, I think you just got to switch it up a little bit. Give North Branch a different look here in the second half to where it makes them go, oh, shoot, now we got to worry about that. For North Branch, I think just keep doing what you're doing. Work it inside to either Thorson or Knospel, then give it back outside now to Minky and Johnson, because they have been doing a really good job of finding the open looks from three. And that would be the way I would think. And, Dufek has done a really good job of being strong and grabbing some rebounds there in that first half. Late in the first half, he came up with some key rebounds for North Branch. He also has the 3 fouls, but he just plays so aggressively and wants that ball. So that is going to be it for the half. We're going to get ready for the second half of action. But first, a word from our fine sponsors. We can't do it without them, so we'll hear a word from them first.
At Burnett Dairy Cooperative, we're more than just your local dairy. We're also a trusted propane provider, serving homes, farms, and businesses across northwestern Wisconsin and east central Minnesota. Whether you need a tank installed or reliable delivery, we're here for you 365 days a year with flexible options that fit your needs. As a farmer-owned cooperative, we're committed to supporting our community because your home and farm deserve the best. Call 715-689-1032 to learn more. Burnett Dairy Propane, serving you with pride every day of the year.
Hey there, sports fans. Brad here from Lee's Pro Shop in Pine City, and we have a Lee's Crazy Sale going on. It's time to gear up for hockey, basketball, wrestling, or volleyball equipment, as it is all 20% off. That's right, 20% off all your favorite hockey, basketball, wrestling, and volleyball equipment. Whether you're a beginner or a pro, Lee's Pro Shop has everything you need to take your game to the next level. So don't wait. Stop by Lee's Pro Shop today. Save big on your favorite sports equipment. Hurry in for Lee's Crazy Sale. Lee's Pro Shop, where the passion for sports begins.
Back here, we're ready for the second half of action in Chisago Lakes. Vikings currently lead 42-32, but the Wildcats will start with the ball. The Wildcats will go left to right on your radio dial. Vikings right to left. Inbound goes to Lacita. Lacita will work with it at the top of the key. Pass back out to Seifert now. Top of the key three. It is off the mark, and Lucida right there for the rebound. He drops it in for two. Good looking floater there from Lucida to make it an 8-point difference now, 42-34. Minky will take it up on the far side of the court against Lucida. He gives it to Chaz Johnson. Chaz Johnson will dribble his way near the top of the key instead. Pulls it down as Seifert nearly got the steal there. He gives it now to Minky. Minky pulls it down, gives it on the far side to Johnson. Johnson underneath to Knospel. Knospel back outside to Thorson. Thorson trying to make his way inside. Got nowhere to go with it. He'll lob it. Not real sure. We got a whistle, and I'm not 100%. Oh, the shot clock. Looks like the shot clock did not start. So the shot clock looks like it's still at 35, so they're going to have to adjust that to account for the time. The game clock went, but the game clock might not have either. So now they're going to have to discuss as to what needs to be the time on the game clock and on the shot clock. They'll get the shot clock down to 15 seconds. Looks like the game clock is correct. So with 7:15 to go, 15 seconds now on that shot clock. So now we'll get going once again. Vikings will inbound. They'll get it on that far side to Minky. I think Wildcats got a hand on it, but it's going to be rebounded by Chaz Johnson. Wildcats had it for a moment, but Chaz Johnson wound up getting it, and Minky will find a way to drop that one in for two, plus the and one. They're going to get this, I think, on Lucida. If they do, his second, team's first of the second half, and now Tyler Minky with a chance for the three-point play.
Ian, you have it on too? I better not see Jack yelling.
Minky, no good, and rebounded by Knospel. And this ball going to be stolen away by Cowoven and takes it to the basket, drops it in for two, plus the and one. Well, it was 44-34, but now it's 44-36 after that great play by Cowoven. And I think they get this on Thorson. They do. His second. And Cowoven at the line for the three-point play. He was 3 of 3 from the free throw line in the first half. At the announcer's jinx. I shouldn't have said it. I thought about it as soon as I said it. I'm sorry. Chaz Johnson will get the rebound. The score remains 44-36. Chaz Johnson with it. Wanted to go inside to Thorson. Thorson being guarded really well. Takes the floater. It's no good. Lucida there for the rebound. Lucida quickly up the court. Gives it off far side to Underhill. Underhill driving baseline. Shot is up and in. He works over Minky to drop that one in for two. Not easy to do. And now the inbound to Johnson. Johnson gets around Lucida, trying to get around him anyways. Lucida works so quickly. And that ball is going to be lost, but I think they're going to get Lucida for the foul. And they will. That'll be his third. Team's second. Vikings will inbound here on the near side. Beaver and Carnes check into the game. Dooley Beaver will work to the far side. Now trying to go inside, but Seifert's going to wind up with the steal and stolen right back by Minky. And he'll give it to Knospel. Knospel trying to drive his way inside. Shot is up and good. What touch on that ball by Knospel to drop that one in for two, and it's 46-38. Going to get a timeout called here by North Branch. They will call a full timeout. They'll be left with two the entire way. And while they take one, we'll take one as well.
A&W Restaurant Pine City is still making fresh root beer. That signature item since 1919. It's still made fresh and on site with real cane sugar and a blend of secret ingredients. It doesn't get any better than this. Their world-renowned A&W root beer is a classic treat. And they can top it off with creamy vanilla soft serve to be known as the famous A&W root beer float. Now that's smooth, tasty, and refreshing. An American iconic A&W root beer float. It never tasted so good. A&W Restaurant Pine City. Come grab your root beer float today.
Back here on KBK, Game Day Gilman with you for this doubleheader. The first of this doubleheader, the boys game, sees the Vikings leading the Wildcats right now, 46-38. Vikings recently called the timeout after the made shot by Knoxville, and they'll be left with 2 the whole way. Wildcats have 3. Later on this evening, we're going to have more action on our WCMP stations over on 100.9. Bram hosts Grantsburg in that girls basketball game. Then in boys basketball, Pine City will host Moose Lake Willow River over on 106.5 FM. Mac Nelson with that game, and Adam Hefty with the Grantsburg Bram game. The shot by Wildcats is no good, rebounded by Dufek. Dufek lost it. It's stolen away by Underhill. And Underhill can't get the dunk to fall. And because he hung on the basket, they're going to get a tech. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunately, that is the rule. I don't think he was meaning to. Yeah, I don't think he meant to hang, but I think he was just trying to get that one to fall. And unfortunately, it wound up being a tech. So Tyler Minke will shoot 2 on the other side. Well, that one's no good, though. Yeah, unfortunately, Underhill went for the dunk, and it did not fall. And I think he was hanging on the rim more or less for his safety and trying to get that ball to the basket to lean so the ball would fall in. But because he hung, and in high school basketball, you cannot hang on the rim. You have to get down right away. That is a tech. So it is now 47-38, and because of the tech and the free throws, or because of the tech, it is free throws, and then North Branch gets the ball back. Dooley Beaver will inbound. It's stolen away. Cowenhoven, he recognized it right away and slams that one home. Yeah, that was an ill-advised pass there by Beaver. Cowenhoven was reading that like a book the whole way. Cowenhoven will tip this one as it gets into Minke. Minke, and that ball is knocked out of bounds. Intended for Knoxville, but it was knocked out by Pearson, and still will be Viking ball. But all of a sudden, Wildcats turning up that pressure once again. Inbound will be lobbed to Beaver. Beaver now starts at the top of the key. He'll give it over to Carnes. Carnes on that far side to Knoxville for 3. It's off the front of the rim, no good, and it's rebounded by Pearson. Walker with it. Takes it near side to Betts. Betts gives it to Cowenhoven for 3. It's good. And all of a sudden, the Wildcats have found some rhythm offensively, and here they come, 47-43. Dufek with it for North Branch. Dufek looking, going far side to Carnes. Carnes in the near side corner for Knoxville for 3. That's no good. And another rebound by Pearson. Gives it up. And now Cowenhoven with it again. Shot is good, plus the and one. Oh my goodness, Cowenhoven is just taking over. I think they got Knoxville for his 3rd. Oh, Cowenhoven with the chance for the 3-point play. 47-45, and Wildcats with a chance to get within 1. Cowenhoven's feeling it right now. If I'm the Wildcats, I'm giving him the ball at all times. 47-46 now. Full court press here put on by the Wildcats, but the Vikings break out of it. Chaz Johnson, he says, I'll take it all the way, and then gives it off to Knoxville, who drops in for 2, and Knoxville says, oh, wait a minute, we're not done offensively either. But here they come, the Wildcats up the other way. They give it to Cowenhoven for 3. Why not? It's short, though. Tyler Minke does pull up the rebound. And he'll give it to Chaz Johnson on the far side. Johnson again, going to work inside. Oh, should have been a foul call, and they finally get it, yeah. Hey, he got around Chaz Johnson's neck, and that is a foul. They're going to get that one on, I believe, Pearson. Yeah, they get it on William Pearson. Chaz Johnson will inbound now for North Branch. Gets it, to Thorson. No foul call. Weird. And that one, I shouldn't say weird because it looked like it was a foul, but they may have seen contact with the ball first as they're on the ball more than I am. Because from my angle, it looked like they got all of the head on Thorson, but they could have contacted the ball first, so that may be why the foul was not called. 49-46, Seaford a long 3. It's good! Seaford for 3 will tie it up at 49 apiece. So now we're all tied at 49, and the Vikings are wondering what has happened. Chaz Johnson with it, picks up his dribble. We'll give it over to Thorson, and Thorson will drop it in for 2. 51-49. But quickly the other way, Counhoven thought about 3, gets the defender to jump. Knospel inside, makes him. Oh, no. I respectfully disagree. That's not a good call. That's on Knospel they're going to get, but that was just good defense. Yeah, that shouldn't have been a foul, but it is called, and they can't take it back. So 13:30 to go in this second half, 51-49. Vikings with the lead, and this one is no good by Counhoven. So, yeah, unfortunately, Knospel will have to take a seat for some time as Hibbard will come in for him. And Counhoven will drop that one in. So 1 of 2 there for Counhoven. It's 51-50. North Branch will. Now we got a whistle. I think we got one late sub. So now North Branch will get to inbound. Wildcats showing full court press here. Chaz Johnson gets around 1 on that far side, gives it up the court quickly to Dufek, who drops it in for 2. The Vikings have all of a sudden found their way around this full court press, but now here come the Wildcats the other way for 3. That one's going to be no good. Up for grabs, it's Thorson. Going to be jump ball. Thorson, I thought, had possession, but Wildcats do a good job to work their way in there, get wrapped around it, and get the jump ball call, but the possession here does point the way of the red and white. And no, I'm not talking about Santa Claus. I'm talking about the Vikings. So inbound will go to Chaz Johnson once again. Chaz Johnson gets double teamed, and we're going to get a push call on the Wildcats. That one's another one where it's like, man, that's oof. Well, they're going to get Lucida. Oh, no, is that his 4th? Yeah, Lucida, his 4th. Man, I thought, I don't know. That one, I thought, man, that maybe shouldn't have been one. I thought they were battling for the ball. I didn't see really a push on either side. Well, either way, the Vikings will get it back. Dufek with it now. It's 53-50. Dufek in some trouble. And this pass is again read by Seifert. And it will be stolen away. And a 3 there from Counhoven. And we're tied at 53 again. Here come the Vikings back the other way. Double team Dufek. Dufek will give it to Chaz Johnson. No good. Rebounded by Beaver. Back the other way. Counhoven. No, nearly lost it, but they give it back to Counhoven. Now he'll drive. They're going to get a travel on Counhoven. .53 all here in this game. Wildcats have tied it back up. Counhoven, a big reason why. Hibbard picks up his dribble. Now he's in a lot of trouble. So are the Vikings, and Minky's got 2 seconds. 1, nope, that's it. 10-second violation. They did not get it up into the offensive zone in time, and the Wildcats get the ball back. Wow. All of a sudden, the Wildcats have turned this one on its head a little bit, and now got a chance to take their first lead since the first half. About, I think it was, 5-6 minutes left in the first half? So it has been 12 minutes of game time since they've had the lead. A long 3 from Underhill as the clock was expiring. Shot is no good, and Hibbard going to get the rebound. It was there by Underhill, but just off the mark. Dufek will get the pass now inside for Chaz Johnson. They're going to get a foul on Seifert and an and 1 for Chaz Johnson. Foul there on Seifert, his 3rd, and again, Chaz Johnson with the chance for the 3-point play. It's 55-53. Johnson, no good. But he still made 2. Counhoven has it. Oh, picked up his dribble. They wanted to travel, but I think he did not get the I don't think he traveled. And then a 3 here. Who was that? Did not see it. It was a 3 for somebody. on the Wildcats side. And this ball stolen away by Counhoven. That for Colton Beaver, I believe. And got a foul on, I think they said Chaz Johnson, yeah. So 56-55, Wildcats with the first lead in 13 minutes game time. It has been a while, but if you're the Vikings, you're sitting here saying, how in the world did we let that happen? This ball is going to be up, no good. Rebound, no chance, as it's knocked out of bounds by North Branch. Wildcats will hold on to it. But again, for the Wildcats, they are extremely pleased with their offense and defense, how it's been playing here for the last 6 minutes. And that is a big reason why they're back in this one. But Counhoven, he's basically had all the points to get them back into this. Shot from three is no good. Dufek is going to get the rebound for North Branch. It'll be lost out of bounds, and oh my goodness. No, yeah, it is going to be North Branch ball. It was last touch out of bounds by Beaver, but it will be North Branch ball. Inbound to Dufek. He gives it to Chaz Johnson. Johnson on the far side, looks, gives it back to Dufek. Dufek wants to drive inside, gives it near side. It's nearly stolen away by Beaver, but Hibbard will throw it towards the basket. Yeah, he really had no chance there. That was awkward, and now Counhoven will bring it back up the other way. Takes it behind the back, lost it. Dufek with the steal. Trying to get a little too fancy there, and Dufek will drop this one in for two. Sometimes you can get a little too fancy, and I think Counhoven did there. 57-56, North Branch. Wildcats passing it around the horn, trying to find someone open. They do. Counhoven, top of the key, three. It's no good. And rebounded by Pets. That one was tipped and around, and he finally came down with it. On the near side, Beaver with it, trying to drive inside. That's got to be a foul on the offense, right? No. Okay, he gave too much shoulder, but they're going to get this on North Branch. On Hibbard, his first, team's fifth. Again, high foul total for both teams. 6 for Chisago, 5 for North Branch. And we still have 10 minutes to go in the second half. Inbound to Seifert, pull up three, no good, and Minky's going to grab the rebound. Minky gives it up the court to Carnes. Carnes slows things down a little bit, drives inside, wanted to go to Defect, hands it off to Thorson. Thorson lost it. He picks it up on the far side, though. Thorson trying to drive his way inside, gives it back out to Carnes, near side for Dufek. Dufek, he pulls it down, gives it back to Carnes. Carnes wanted to go to Minky. He will give it to Minky. He was guarded well by Betts, though. Minky hands it to Knospel. Knospel behind the back. 8 seconds to shoot. Shot no good, and it's rebounded there. I think that was Pearson with the rebound. Shot is up and good by Will Walker for two. 58-57. We're in for a good one, ladies and gentlemen. Knospel has it up the court. Goes underneath to Thorson for two. No good. It's long, and Walker with a rebound. And we're going to get a foul here on, I think, Dufek, as he drew Walker into him. They will get, that was not on Knospel. Yeah, they're going to get Dufek. I was going to say, I don't think that was on Knospel, but that is on Dufek. So he has 4. Inbound here is just over the head, but it winds up falling on the floor, getting to Seifert. Now near side pass here for Walker. Walker picks up his dribble, gives it back over the defender to Lacita on the far side for Seifert now. Trying to go inside. Knospel is there. And we got a 3-second call on the Wildcats. They get that one on Pearson. It's not a foul, but it's just a violation. And unfortunately, that gives the ball back. It's a turnover for the Wildcats. Inbound to Beaver, now back to Minky. Minky pulls up. He gets double teamed, gives it up to Beaver. Beaver, they have numbers, 4 on 2. Thorson drives, and it's blocked from behind there by Pearson. Walker. Turnaround little soft jumper. I don't know how he got that to fall, but he did. How in the world? Walker with a beautiful shot there. Knospel gets it back the other way, drops it in for 2, plus draws the and 1. So 60-59 now. Wow. 8:31 to go in the game. And this foul is going to go against Seifert. His 4th, and Beaver will check in for the Wildcats, 60-59, and Knospel at the line for a possible 3-point play to tie this game back at 60 apiece. And Underhill out, Cowenhoven in. Yeah, if you're the Wildcats right now, you want Cowenhoven in, and he's only got 1 foul too, so that's the guy you want. Knospel, no good. We'll only get 2. And it was rebounded, and Cowenhoven again, another 2. 62-59. Cowenhoven has just caught fire here in the second half. Pass here to Carnes on the other side, and he tries to go for 2. Shot is no good. Seifert there for the rebound. Here come the Wildcats trying to extend their lead. Walker has it, gives it to Lacita on the far side. Cowenhoven has it. Pass near side to Beaver. Back over to Seifert. Seifert back out to Walker. Trying to find an open man. I'm guessing trying to get Cowenhoven open. They go underneath to Beaver. Beaver has a lane, has a chance, but he lost it. Cowenhoven back out for 3. No good. And rebounded by Lacita. And then a little floater for him, and it's in for 2. 64-59. And all of a sudden, the Vikings have no answer. Inbound to Beaver. Beaver will give it across the court to Knospel. Knospel will bring it up on the near side. Knospel trying to change the pace, and shot is up and good by Knospel to make it 64-61. Timeout called there by North Branch. So they'll be left with 1. It'll be a full timeout. Why they take one timeout, we'll take one as well. You're listening to Doubleheader Basketball on KBEK.
Whoa, they've got what you need at the Pine City Freeway Holiday Station store. Right now, load up on deals like Red Bull 8.4-ounce cans, 3 for $6.50. Frito-Lay varieties, buy one, get one free. Buy a fountain drink and get a Reese's King-Size candy bar for $2. And fill your propane tanks for $3.99 a gallon to get ready for hunting and frying that turkey. Open 24/7, 365. They've got what you need at the Freeway Holiday Station store in Pine City.
The Embrace Orthodontic scoreboard has the Wildcats leading 64-61. Team at Embrace believes the results of a remarkable orthodontic experience should last a lifetime. They'll keep your smile transformation where it needs to be with lifelong retention program. Is how you say it. Scoreboard's got to work out. My stat sheet has gotten to work out. It has been a fun one. But for North Branch, a bit of a letdown here in the second half. The Wildcats have gone on a 32-point, I can't say 32. They've scored 32 to the North Branch's 19. That is the difference in this second half. This pass nearly stolen away by North Branch, but Chisago Lakes gets it back as it was knocked out of bounds by a member of the Vikings. Don't forget to stay tuned. After this, we'll have the girls part of the doubleheader. Wildcats get it inbounded. Seifert with the turnaround shot. No good. Minky's there for the rebound with 10 of them now. Up the court. Dooley Beaver will take it to the basket. His shot's no good. And it's Cowenhoven, the playmaker, with the ball. He had it poked out, and unfortunately there for Walker, he could not get it back as that touched the baseline, and it is going to be Viking ball. 6:53. Inbound here to Chaz Johnson. Johnson will bring it forward. And Johnson will drop it in for 2. Battling inside with Seifert, but manages to get that one to fall. 64-63 now. The Wildcats still lead. A little bit of full court press shown here by the Vikings. They're going to get a foul. This one's on Chaz Johnson. Him and Cowenhoven dap it up. Cowenhoven knows he didn't mean to, and Chaz Johnson knows he's just defending, and Cowenhoven is deserved of the good defense. So they give the respectful dap to each other. And Cowenhoven will have 1-1 from the free throw line. 64-63 is our score with 6:35 to go. One's up and good by Cowenhoven. He has had a ridiculous second half. He had 9 points in the first half. Now he's up to 26, 17 points in the second half, and we're still not done. He could wind up having 20, 29 if he wants in the second half. Drops them both, though, does Cowenhoven, and it's 66-63. Pass, trying to get it up the court. It is going to be stolen away by Cowenhoven. Are you kidding me with this young man? Oh, my goodness. Just an absolutely ridiculous night for that young man. Pass up the court now. Beaver lost it. It's going to get in the hands of Underhill. And the Wildcats, everything going their way. But this time, Minky on the pass to Cowenhoven gets it. And this is dropped in for two by Dooley Beaver. So 68-65. Vikings still trailing. Wildcats back with it the other way. Cowenhoven shot no good. Beaver's going to come up with the rebound for the Vikings. Now gives it to Chaz Johnson inside underneath the basket. It's Tyler Minky who drops in for two. 68-67. Just when one team takes momentum, it goes back the other way for a couple. Full court press put on here by the North Branch Vikings. Up the court to Underhill. And we get a timeout called, I believe, by the Wildcats. So they'll be left with two. Oh, my goodness. We'll catch our collective breaths. Wow. Yeah, that's a full. We'll take that timeout gladly.
Hey there, neighbors. Matt Winsan, CEO Burnett Dairy. Farmers are the people that wake up before the sun, who battle the elements, and tend to their crops and herds with a passion that runs deep in their veins. At this time, I would personally like to thank the farmers. From all of us at Burnett Dairy Cooperative to all of our incredible farmers, thank you. Burnett Dairy Cooperative. Real farms, real flavor.
Your journey to smile with your forever starts at Embrace Orthodontics. The team at Embrace is committed to providing world-class care and a remarkable orthodontic experience. Choose between custom Light Force braces or Invisalign clear aligners with locations in Pine City, Lindstrom, and Cambridge, and a plan to fit your budget, whether you have insurance or not. Embrace Orthodontics will make your smile journey comfortable, convenient, and customized just for you. Visit EmbraceMN.com today to find out how to set up your free exam. EmbraceMN.com. Embrace Orthodontics. A smile you will embrace forever.
Back here on KBK, Wildcats get the ball out of the timeout. They inbound it to Lacita. Lacita trying to get around Dufek, and he gives it off to Seifert, who drops it in for two. 70-67. This is almost reminiscent of their semifinal matchup last year. Eerily similar. Dufek lost his dribble. He had to pick it up and give it back over to Chaz Johnson. Now going inside to Minky. Oh, he had the lane if he wanted to take that shot. Now instead gives it to Dufek outside to Johnson. Johnson trying to drive baseline. He lost it a little bit. Gives it back outside near side corner to Dufek. Dufek trying to get around his defender. Now gives it over to Chaz Johnson, who tries to drive. Instead gives it back outside Thorson. Thorson trying to drive his way in. Spins. Shot is knocked out of his hand by Seifert, and it will stay with the Vikings. They have 2 seconds to shoot, though. 4:57 on the game clock, 2 on the shot clock. Chaz Johnson's got to get it into someone who will put it up for a shot is no good by Minky, rebounded by Seifert. He goes the other way, shot no good, and that foul is going to be on Thorson. His third, I believe. Yeah. So his third, and Seifert's at the line for two. First one, no good by Seifert. Still a three-point game in favor of the Wildcats. 70-67, 4:51 to go. This one no good as well. Seifert no good on both. Knoxville will get the rebound for the Vikings. Minke working on Lucido. Lucido's a very good defender. Gets a screen from Knoxville. Yeah, they're going to get a moving screen. That'll be Knoxville's 5th. That is not how you want him to exit the game. I mean, you don't want him to exit the game, period, just because he's been so good for you. But that's the type of violation that you can definitely prevent quite easily. And, yeah, that is less than ideal. 70-67, Vikings had a chance to try and tie it or get within one, but with that moving screen, they will not. That chance will go by the wayside. They do have it back on offense through the Wildcats to get it over to Counhoven on the near side. Into the corner there to Betts. Betts trying to go inside. It's stolen away by Carnes. He'll hand it. No, he wanted to give it off to Chaz Johnson. Instead, he keeps it himself. Now up to Minke. Minke on the far side. Looking for a screen. He gives it off to Chaz Johnson. Chaz Johnson will put it up. Shot is no good. Gets his own rebound. That one's no good. Gets his own rebound again. Jump ball. Possession arrow favors the Wildcats. Vikings got to convert those if they want to get back into this one. Otherwise, the Wildcats are going to start to take advantage and pull away here. Great job, though, by underneath there by Underhill to get that ball to tie it up. Double team here on Lucida to try and get him to get that 10-second clock, but he gets by, and now Seifert for 3. That's going to come up short, and Minke will tip the rebound to himself. He's got double-digit rebounds now and close to double-digit points. Minke lost his dribble, but somehow got it back. Now driving on that far side and gives it out to Chaz Johnson. We're going to get a foul here on the Wildcats. I think they got it on Colton Betts, which would be his 4th. 1-1 now for Tyler Minke. This one is good by Minke to make it 70-68. And Minke drops them both in, so much needed points there for the Vikings. It's 70-69. Wildcats still hold on to the lead, though. Lucida getting it up to Cowanhoven, and no doubt he's going to take it inside. Oh, yeah, he was hit on the head by Thorson. Obviously, Thorson didn't have any malicious intent behind it, but he was going for the ball and wound up just getting his head. That'll be his 4th. And now Cowanhoven to the line for 2. That one's good. $21 points in the second half for Cowanhoven already. And again, we still got 3:23 to go left in the game. He drops them both. What a second half for Cowanhoven. I mean, this is impressive. 72-69. Now the score. 3-point lead for the Wildcats. Minke with it. Trying to bring it forward. Looking for a screen. Gives it back to Chaz Johnson. Chaz Johnson driving inside. Spin move on Seifert, and he drops it in for 2. Chaz Johnson for 2. 72-70. Or 72-71. That inbound nearly stolen away by the Vikings, but it is knocked out of bounds by North Branch. And now a whistle by the referee on this near side baseline. I think they might talk about this possibly being the North Branch ball. Nope, they will keep it with Wildcats. So inbound here to Lucida. We've got 3 minutes to go. Lucida up the court, and Carnes nearly got the steal, but this one is going to be tipped and stolen away by Chaz Johnson. Dufek with the tip to get the steal. Carnes now to Hibbard. Hibbard in some trouble, gives it back out to Minke. Minke looking for a screen from Chaz Johnson. A pull-up jumper, no good, and tip ball rebounded by Seifert. Betts with it now, bring it up the court, gives it off to Cowanhoven on the far side. Under 2.5 to go now. Lucida with it, gives it near side to Betts. Betts back top the key to Lucida on the far side. Cowanhoven I will not be surprised they try and get the ball in his hands for the shot when they get it set up. And Betts driving to the basket, drops it in for his first points of the night. 74-71. Hibbard inside, shot no good, but he's fouled, and he'll go to the line and shoot 2. Was that on Betts? If so, that's his 5th. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it is. So that is his 5th. His night comes to an end a little bit early. 1:57 to go, 74-71. Hibbard for North Branch is at the line to shoot 2. So Hibbard will shoot 2 now as we get the substitution in for Betts. Hibbard is good on the first. Jack Storley was the one who checked in for Betts. 74-72. Hibbard, no good on that one, but it's rebounded by Chaz Johnson. Pass back outside. Inside, Thorson drops it in for 2. So here we go. We're tied at 74 apiece with under 2 to go. 140 up to Cowenhoven. Blocked by Thorson, still up, and rebounded by Minke. Minke guarded by Cowenhoven. Cowenhoven can guard as well. He doesn't just shoot the ball well, he can guard. Chaz Johnson drive inside, and he drops it in for 2. Oh, a letdown there by the Wildcats defense. They were caught looking, and they were caught looking bad, and they paid for it. That was a tough letdown for their offense or defense, and now they're trailing by 2 with 1:25 to go, and a shot like that can change momentum. A minute timeout, or a full timeout rather, by the Wildcats, and we'll keep it here. There's too much action going on to go to commercial. We will keep it here. 76-74. Now North Branch retakes the lead. This is their first time since 11 and a half minutes in this second half. So it has been 9 minutes since the lead for the Vikings. Both teams coming back out of the timeout. 1:25 to go, but a play like that for the Vikings could pull momentum heavily in their favor, and that could be all they need. But this is still way too close to call for anyone's game. 76-74. Now the Wildcats got to bring it up the court. Seifert with it, trying to get around Hibbard. Double team, gives it over here on the near side to Underhill. Now to Lucida. To Cowenhoven inside. This ball is tipped. Nearly stolen away. And it is stolen away by Hibbard. Hibbard up the court with it. Shot no good, but he's fouled. And I think they're going to get Lucida, which would be his 5th. Yeah, that's his 5th. So his night will come to an end a little bit early. They'll bring in Pearson. Hibbard at the line for 2. Hibbard, good on the first. Makes it 77-74. 1:05 left on that clock. And Hibbard good on both. 78-74. Here come the Wildcats. They'll give it back to Seifert. Seifert going to get fouled there by Hibbard. Yeah, if you're Hibbard there, you don't want to foul in that situation. That's what his teammate Carnes is telling him. We don't want to foul here, but they do get the foul. That'll be on Hibbard, and it will be Seifert for 2. It's Hibbard's second. Seifert's first one is good. 78-75. Dufek in for Hibbard. 59 seconds to go. Seifert, good on both. 78-76. With under a minute to go, Chaz Johnson will hand it off to Minke. Minke, and now the Vikings will call timeout. They almost lost that ball. It was nearly a turnover. Minke didn't get it cleanly, and timeout called by North Branch. It is their last timeout. And it will be a full. We'll take a quick 30-second break.
If aches and pains are holding you back, Wellia Health is here to assist you. Our sports medicine team is dedicated to getting you back to your passions. With extensive experience and expertise, we specialize in managing concussions, a worry for both young athletes and adults. Whatever the injury, let's get you back in action with an appointment at Wellia Health. Call us today at 320-679-1313 or conveniently schedule through your MyChart account. Visit welliahealth.org for more information.
Back here on KBEK, Game Day Gilman with you for this doubleheader. The first game of this doubleheader, man, is it action-packed. It is a 78-76 lead for North Branch, but the Wildcats, we've seen the runs that they can go on. Don't count them out just yet. It will be North Branch ball out of the timeout. They'll have 3 seconds to get it into the front court. North Branch looking for Carnes. They'll get it to Carnes, now to Minke. Minke will bring it forward. Now they'll just slow things down and they'll get a foul here on Wildcats' Jack Storley. That's his first, but it sends Minke to the line for 2. First one is up and good. Making it 79-76. And that one no good. Rebounded by Chaz Johnson. And how in the world is that a foul on Carnes? I don't know how you can get a foul when you're reaching for the ball. Maybe it was before. Maybe he did push off. There's a good point. I got to remind myself that I didn't see what initially led to it. So he definitely could have pushed off. Cowenhoven inside. Can't drop it in for 2. He gets his own rebound. A 3 here from Underhill is good, and that will tie us up at 79 apiece. 21 seconds to go. Timeout called here by the Wildcats. That's their final timeout. Underhill with a clutch 3 to tie us at 79. Now for the Vikings, that is, I mean, it's not ideal, but if there's a silver lining, you get the ball with 21 seconds to go and you get basically to decide on the last shot. So there's a positive for North Branch. Positive for the Wildcats, you just shifted momentum. And now you've got all the momentum in your favor. The girls' teams are waiting to get on the court here. North Branch girls impatiently waiting, it looks like. They want to play. They're ready. But we've got a good game beforehand that's still going that we've got to finish up. I mean, this has been phenomenal. .21 seconds to go. Again, North Branch basically gets to decide the last shot, but for the Wildcats, I mean, they've got momentum now. Minke will get the ball up to the front court now, and obviously the Vikings are just going to waste time. That shot no good, but Minke draws the foul. That one's going to go against Underhill, his 4th. Minke at the line for two, but if you're the Vikings, I mean, he needs both. First one's good. No timeouts for either side. 12 seconds to go. It's 80-79 North Branch. North Branch not even going to worry about the rebound. Well, it's no good. It's rebounded by Storley. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2, 1. It's no good, and the Vikings are going to win. Dufek with the rebound. Oh, my goodness. What a play by Cowenhoven. It's no good by him, and the Vikings will escape with the win. 80-79. I thought for sure that would have been a make by Cowenhoven, and that's why they got it into his hands last. But it is no good, and the Vikings come away with the win here in this one. 80-79. Absolute heartbreak for the Wildcats and Cowenhoven. But what a game we just had between these two squads. That was so entertaining. It was so much fun, but the Vikings do come away with the win here in the first game of the doubleheader for the boys game, 80-79. Looks like the girls teams are going to get out onto the court right away, so we're not going to waste any time. We're going to commercial break. We're going to talk about this game, recap it real quick, then we'll get to the girls game after a word from our fine sponsors.
Arrowhead Transit, your community, your ride. Arrowhead Transit is proud to support this station and bring you reliable public transportation in your community. Whether you need to get to work, school, or the doctor's office, our friendly drivers and comfortable buses are here to serve you. We're committed to connecting communities and making transportation accessible for everyone. Arrowhead Transit is your community partner in getting around. Arrowhead Transit is a supporting sponsor of the station and is dedicated to supporting our local communities.
Your local radio home for Minnesota Vikings football is WCMP.
Breaks another at the 30, and he's loose!
Your favorite hometown team with your favorite players.
Caught by Jefferson!
Don't miss the hits, the action.
Touchdown Vikings!
Catch the excitement all season long.
He caught it!
Minnesota Vikings football is on Cool Country 100.9 WCMP.
Are you interested in a technical degree that can quickly help you land your dream career? Or maybe you've always dreamed of going to a four-year college, but you'd like to start close to home. Either way, Pine Technical and Community College has you covered. PTCC offers more than 50 degrees in hot fields like healthcare, information technology, advanced manufacturing, and business. PTCC is now accepting applications. Financial aid may be available. Go online to pine.edu for more information. Pine Technical and Community College, connect with success.
Brad here from Lee's Pro Shop in Pine City. We're a full-service lettering shop with a full line of athletic supplies for any sport. We have professional staff here at Lee's Pro Shop to customize your orders. We are the pros who specialize in athletic apparel and equipment. We even do trophies and awards as well as computerized engraving in the store. Let Lee's Pro Shop help you with any athletic apparel. Lee's Pro Shop, servicing our communities since 1973, where the passion for sports begins.
The mushroom melt is back at A&W. How does this sound? Sautéed seasoned mushrooms and onions with melted Swiss cheese on your choice of a juicy burger or grilled chicken. Then add golden French fries and a medium soft drink. It's the mushroom melt and fries combo at A&W. Now, top it off with a classic A&W root beer float featuring vanilla soft serve and made fresh root beer, all in a frosty mug. Or how about the A&W root beer freeze? Signature combos and delicious treats always at your local A&W restaurant in Pine City.
So back here on KBK, we're recapping the boys' game of the doubleheader where the Vikings come out on top, 80-79. Taking a look at it for the Vikings, leading the way for them with 20 points was Ethan Thorson, 19 for Knopsel, then 11 for Chaz Johnson, 10 for Minke, and then 8 for Dufek, 7 for Hibbard, and 2 each for Carnes and Beaver. That's Dooley Beaver. Rebound-wise, leading the way for the Vikings was Tyler Minke, 9 for Knospel, and 6 for both Johnson and Dufek. They had 13 steals, 1 block. They were 20 of 33 from the free throw line and had 25 team fouls, with 12 of them in the second half. For the Wildcats, 31 points for Cowenhoven to lead the team, 14 for Seifert, 11 for Underhill, 8 for Laceda, and then you had 4 for Will Walker, 3 for Colton Beaver and Pearson, and then 2 for Betts and Storley. 13 rebounds, though, for Seifert, 6 for both Cowenhoven and Pearson, 5 for Laceda. They had 15 steals, 9 in the second half, and then he had 2 blocks, 1 in each half. They were 17 of 27 from the free throw line. They had 28 fouls, 14 in each half. So a great game there. It came down to the last shot. Cowenhoven, you for sure get it in his hands for the last shot, but unfortunately, he could not get it to fall, and the Vikings get away with the victory here, 80-79. If the girls' game is even half as entertaining as that one was, it's going to be a great night. It's a great night anyway, but I'm expecting this game to be just as entertaining as the first one was for this doubleheader. The Vikings get their first win of the season and their first conference win. For the Wildcats, they fall to 1-6. So the Wildcats still do not have their first Minnesota win yet, but the Vikings get their first win, and it's a conference win, and that can do wonders for a team when it's a conference win as well as a section win. So big win here for the North Branch Vikings boys basketball team. It was a close one, but it was an entertaining one as well. And we've got one more game. The girls will be playing right after this. So we're going to take another commercial break, and we'll get set for the girls' part of this doubleheader. But again, a word from our fine sponsors as the boys' game is won by the North Branch Vikings, 80-79. Back after a word from our fine sponsors to talk about this girls' basketball game here on KBEK.
Whoa! They've got what you need at the Pine City Freeway Holiday Station Store. Right now, load up on deals like Heggy's Pizza, 2 for $16 with a new breakfast pizza available. Starbucks Frappuccinos are 2 for $7. Buy a fountain drink and get a Reese's King Size for only $2. And fill your propane tanks for $3.99 a gallon. Get ready for hunting and frying that turkey 24/7, 365. They've got what you need at the Freeway Holiday Station Store in Pine City.
Dale's Heating and Appliance, your local heating and appliance expert, is committed to making your family's comfort their top priority. And now you can add water softeners to their list of expertise. Dale's now offers water softener sales or rentals along with installation, service, and salt delivery. So if your home needs quality water, make the call to your already trusted experts at Dale's, or just visit dalesheatingandappliance.com. dalesheatingandappliance.com.
Need reliable energy? Burnett Dairy Cooperative has you covered with top quality propane services. Whether you're heating your home, running your business, or firing up the grill, our propane is safe, efficient, and always dependable. Choose Burnett Dairy Cooperative Propane, your trusted partner for all things energy. Stay warm, stay powered, stay local.
Aurelius Manufacturing has been providing innovative solutions to customers since 1926. Specializing in the production of custom welded hydraulic cylinders for over 40 years, our focus is on providing value to customers through innovative problem solving, quality workmanship, and customer service. Our team works with your team to develop designs that provide the most value for your application. We leverage technology and craftsmanship, turning designs into finished products quickly and accurately. Aurelius Manufacturing is a proud sponsor of the Brand Bombers.
Pine Insurance Agency and Grinnell Mutual are dedicated to a season of cheer. We wish you a very happy holiday season and the joy of spending time with family and friends. It is our gift to serve you, now and in the future. Celebrate this holiday season and trust in tomorrow. Contact Pine Insurance Agency, your local Grinnell Mutual agent, at pineagency.us today, or call 320-629-2515 for all your insurance needs. Trust in Tomorrow is a registered trademark of Grinnell Mutual Reinsurance Company.
Embrace Orthodontics offers a unique specialized approach to orthodontic treatment with custom braces or Invisalign. The team at Embrace loves getting to know their patients personally and takes the time to make sure all your questions are answered. Their board-certified orthodontists use only the latest in modern technology to give you the best outcome possible. They work with your insurance company and offer flexible financing options to fit your budget. Call today to set up your free exam and see how Embrace Orthodontics can transform your smile. More online at embracemn.com. That's embracemn.com.
Back here on Nice 95.5 FM KBEK. The First game of the doubleheader saw the boys teams go at it, and North Branch got the victory 80-79. But now we get set for the girls portion of this doubleheader, and I'm excited for this one as well. This game should be another great one here for these two teams as we take a look at the section standings. They both, again, play in the same section, play in the same conference. And for North Branch, they're at 5-4 right now, 1-2 in their section. Chisago Lakes is at 0-8 and 0-1 in the section. We'll start with the visiting team, the North Branch Vikings, as they sit again at 5-4. They lost their first game to Bram, 61-47, but then would proceed to win their next two over Duluth, Denfeld, and Two Rivers, who was a top 10 team during the preseason. Then they lost two more to Hermantown and Rockridge, who are the top two teams in their section, and then they would go on to win 3 in a row over Sauk Rapids, Rice, Little Falls, and Big Lake before losing on Tuesday to Becker. And again, Becker, a conference team as well. It was a bit of an off night for the North Branch girls there against Becker. It was one, again, where I've said it before, it's not so much that that they were playing bad. It's just a night where the shots weren't falling, and it was kind of one of those nights for North Branch there in that game against Becker. It wasn't North Branch basketball. It wasn't them, and you could tell. And I think it was just one of those games where it's kind of, you just have to play through that type of game. Shots weren't falling defensively; they were getting back in time. A lot of it was offensively. They just weren't getting the shots fall. They weren't in the right places, and defensively was a little bit of the same. They just kind of weren't getting set up in the right spots, and defensively they allowed way too many open shots for Becker in that one. So take a look at Chisago Lakes. They're 0-8 on the season, 0-1 in the section. I actually was able to call their game against Malacca. And Malacca, that was just a very good defensive effort by Malacca in that one, to put it simply. I mean, Malacca's defense is just phenomenal. Then they lost to Spectrum, 54-30. That was their closest game this year. Then they lost to Proctor, St. Agnes, Matamidi, Becker, Hermantown, and Monticello. Now, again, Monticello, number 1 team in the state in girls basketball for a reason. They are a program over there. They have struggled to get over that 45-point mark this year. In fact, they've struggled to get over the 30 mark. They've only had 2 games which they scored at or over 45. That was against Hermantown when they scored 45, and against St. Agnes when they scored 49. So for Chisago Lakes, trying to find a little bit more offense here, a little bit more consistency offensively here for them and in this season. But when you take a look at their roster, there's a lot of inexperience. They've got 3 juniors. The rest are sophomores, freshmen, and 8th graders. And it's pretty light on sophomores. The rest there's 2 sophomores, but it's freshmen and 8th graders after that. I mean, it is heavy on the youth on this Chisago Lakes team, and inexperience. So, but like I've said before, for Chisago Lakes, even though they have that inexperience this year, they're going to be set for a long time, because these juniors are going to become seniors and the leaders next year. Then you're only going to keep getting more and more knowledge of the game and growing as the seasons progress. And I can't wait to see what this team looks like next year and the years going forward for Chisago Lakes, because I think what they're doing and what they're able to do and gaining this experience this year is going to bode well, and it's gonna do so much for this team going forward. Can't wait to see what they look like. But we're going to get more of your pregame as we go forward, as this is a doubleheader where the Vikings and Wildcats playing each other. The boys played first. That was a good one. It was a really good one. It was back and forth in that first half between the Vikings and Wildcats boys teams. Vikings led by 10 at half, and then in the second half, man, the Wildcats caught fire, and there was really no stopping them. They got rolling, and they had at one point scored 32 points to the Vikings 19 as they held the lead. Then they held the lead for 9 minutes over North Branch before North Branch was able to take the lead back. And then it was back and forth from there on out. North Branch then held a 4-point lead and could have put it away, but a couple of fouls led to Chisago Lakes getting back into it. And then it was a foul on the Wildcats that put North Branch at the line. Mickey made one of his 2, And it was a bit of a few anxious moments for North Branch as the young man who kind of destroyed this court, really. I mean, he was all over the place tonight for the Wildcats, but he did a good job in getting the last shot up, but just couldn't get it to fall, and that would give the Vikings the win as they got the rebound 80-79. But the girls will play here next, but we're going to get a word from our fine sponsors. I got to take a potty break, ladies and gentlemen. That first game apparently excited me too much. Of course, I'm kidding, but I'm going to take a break, go get some water, maybe get some grub so I have energy for this second game and the drive home. It's not so much about the game. I have plenty of energy for the game. It's that cool down once you get outside and on that drive home. That's when you get a little bit tired. So I'm going to catch a little bit of a break here, and then we'll be back to talk more about this game. But first, word from our fine sponsors.
Whoa! They've got what you need at the Pine City Freeway Holiday Station Store. Right now, the Pine City Holiday Station Store off 35 has got a quick meal on the go for you. $3 gets you a hot snack or hot dog, chips, and a Polar Pop. $4 for a breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and medium coffee. Or $5 gets you a personal pizza and a 20-ounce Pepsi. Get snacking. Open 24/7, 365. They've got what you need at the Freeway Holiday Station Store in Pine City.
A Lennox air source heat pump is a high-efficiency air conditioning unit that can also heat your home or business during the spring and fall. It's more economical than heating with propane. Have Dale's Heating and Appliance install your Lennox air source heat pump. Ask Dale's how you can receive up to $1,000 in rebates for your air source heat pump system. And ductless mini splits also qualify for up to $1,000. Visit dalesheatingandappliance.com. Conditions apply. See dealer for details.
Arrowhead Transit, your community, your ride. Arrowhead Transit is proud to support this station and bring you reliable public transportation in your community. Whether you need to get to work, school, or the doctor's office, our friendly drivers and comfortable buses are here to serve you. We're committed to connecting communities and making transportation accessible for everyone. Arrowhead Transit is your community partner in getting around. Arrowhead Transit is a supporting sponsor of the station and is dedicated to supporting our local communities.
106.5 FM, 1350 AM is your home for Packers football.
It will be Green Bay football. Crowd was roaring.
Get all the action every game.
There he goes. 40, 30, 20, 15, 10, 5. He leaped into the end zone. Touchdown.
The hits, the touchdowns, the Lambeau leaps. Live Packers action every game.
There is your dagger.
Catch every game locally. 106.5 FM or 1350 AM. WCMP.
At Burnett Dairy Cooperative, we're more than just your local dairy. We're also a trusted propane provider, serving homes, farms, and businesses across northwestern Wisconsin and east central Minnesota. Whether you need a tank installed or reliable delivery, we're here for you 365 days a year with flexible options that fit your needs. As a farmer-owned cooperative, we're committed to supporting our community because your home and farm deserve the best. Call 715-689-1032 to learn more. Burnett Dairy Propane, serving you with pride every day of the year.
Hey there, sports fans. Brad here from Lee's Pro Shop in Pine City, and we have a Lee's Crazy Sale going on. It's time to gear up for hockey, basketball, wrestling, or volleyball equipment, as it is all 20% off. That's right, 20% off all your favorite hockey, basketball, wrestling, and volleyball equipment. Whether you're a beginner or a pro, Lee's Pro Shop has everything you need to take your game to the next level. So don't wait. Stop by Lee's Pro Shop today. Save big on your favorite sports equipment. Hurry in for Lee's Crazy Sale. Lee's Pro Shop, where the passion for sports begins.
A&W Restaurant Pine City is still making fresh root beer, that signature item since 1919. It's still made fresh and on-site with real cane sugar and a blend of secret ingredients. It doesn't get any better than this. Their world-renowned A&W root beer is a classic treat, and they can top it off with creamy vanilla soft serve to be known as the famous A&W root beer float. Now that's smooth, tasty, and refreshing. An American iconic A&W root beer float. It never tasted so good. A&W Restaurant Pine City. Come grab your root beer float today.
Whoa! They've got what you need at the Pine City Freeway Holiday Station store. Right now, load up on deals like Red Bull 8.4 ounce cans, 3 for $6.50. Frito-Lay varieties, buy one, get one free. Buy a fountain drink and get a Reese's King Size candy bar for $2. And fill your propane tanks for $3.99 a gallon to get ready for hunting and frying that turkey. Open 24/7, 365. They've got what you need at the Freeway Holiday Station store in Pine City.
Hey there, neighbors. Matt Winsan, CEO Burnett Dairy. Farmers are the people that wake up before the sun, who battle the elements, and tend to their crops and herds with a passion that runs deep in their veins. At this time, I would personally like to thank the farmers. From all of us at Burnett Dairy Cooperative to all of our incredible farmers, thank you. Burnett Dairy Cooperative. Real farms, real flavor.
Your journey to smile with your forever starts at Embrace Orthodontics. The team at Embrace is committed to providing world-class care and a remarkable orthodontic experience. Choose between custom Light Force braces or Invisalign clear aligners with locations in Pine City, Lindstrom, and Cambridge, and a plan to fit your budget, whether you have insurance or not. Embrace Orthodontics will make your smile journey comfortable, convenient, and customized just for you. Visit EmbraceMN.com today to find out how to set up your free exam. EmbraceMN.com. Embrace Orthodontics. A smile you will embrace forever.
Back here on KBEK, we're getting ready for the girls' game of this doubleheader between conference foes, the North Branch Vikings and the Chisago Lakes Wildcats, out here at Chisago Lakes High School. I'm Ethan Game Day Gilman. We're just about set for this one to get started, but again, if you missed it, the first game was the boys' game of this doubleheader, and the Vikings got the victory 80-79. It was back and forth throughout. Then at the end of the first half, the Vikings got out to a 10-point lead, but at the start of the second half, the Wildcats went on a run, pulled out to their lead. Then they led for 9 minutes, which was the majority of that second half. Then all of a sudden, North Branch came back after those 9 minutes, was able to get the lead back. Then it was back and forth from there. At the end of the game, it was down to a couple of fouls. Each team was making their shots, but it was tied at 79 apiece. Then Tyler Minke went to shoot his free throws. He made 1 of 2. It came down to the last shot for Counhoven for the Wildcats, and unfortunately, he just could not get it to fall. And it was rebounded by Dufek, which is probably of the utmost importance because there, I think it was a half a second maybe when he got that rebound. So the Wildcats could have had a chance to tip it back in to the bucket for the 2 to win the game. But what a game it was there in that first game. And again, I can't wait for this second game to get underway between these two girls teams. Again, for North Branch, more of the veteran team. They've got basically all of their players back from last year's team. A couple of graduates, but basically all their players back, and they're off to a 5-4 start, and still kind of, I don't want to say they're still kind of figuring things out, but they're definitely still ironing out some things because they played on Tuesday against Becker, and it wasn't their best game. And you, as teams, you will have games like that. It doesn't matter what sport you play. You're going to have games where it's just not your best game. It's just not your night. You're going to have games like that. And I think that was one of those games for North Branch. It was just one of those where, well, we can't get anything to go our way. The shots aren't falling defensively. We just can't seem to stop them. So I think it was just one of those nights for North Branch. And when those two teams play against each other again later in the season, that game will look a lot different for North Branch. And I think North Branch definitely could come away with a victory. But here in this one, they're playing Chisago Lakes, who is young. Chisago Lakes is a young team. Again, if you didn't hear, they have 3 juniors, and then after that, they got, 2 sophomores, and the rest are freshmen and 8th graders. So it is a young Chisago Lakes team, but that bodes well for them in the future because then they'll have all that experience going forward, and 3 years down the road, you're going to have a big senior class that has done nothing but start since freshman 8th grade year. And they're going to be well-versed on everything, especially playing in this conference. This is a tough conference to play in. You got Monticello in there. You got Becker. You got Princeton, who always seems to be good. You got Cambridge Isani, who has one of the best coaches in high school basketball, and Mike McDonald. I mean, and you've got North Branch, who it doesn't matter what kind of year they're having. They're a tough, strong team to play against. They're always a strong team. And that's for both. And that's kind of the funny thing about it. It's both the boys and girls. It's that way for both the boys and girls in this conference. Other teams I just mentioned, that's how it is. I mean, the section for these two teams is no different. You've got teams like Hermantown and Rock Ridge and Hibbing. I mean, and Cloquet is another one. It's just loaded. It's just ridiculous how loaded their sections and conferences are. But either way, it is going to be good for both these teams going forward. As we just about get set for this one to get underway, I'm going to get our starting lineups written down because we won't have the national anthem. So take one more commercial break. We'll be back with the starting lineups and tip-off here on KBEK.
If aches and pains are holding you back, Wellia Health is here to assist you. Our sports medicine team is dedicated to getting you back to your passions. With extensive experience and expertise, we specialize in managing concussions, a worry for both young athletes and adults. Whatever the injury, let's get you back in action with an appointment at Wellia Health. Call us today at 320-679-1313 or conveniently schedule through your MyChart account. Visit welliahealth.org for more information.
Arrowhead Transit, your community, your ride. Arrowhead Transit is proud to support this station and bring you reliable public transportation in your community. Whether you need to get to work, school, or the doctor's office, our friendly drivers and comfortable buses are here to serve you. We're committed to connecting communities and making transportation accessible for everyone. Arrowhead Transit is your community partner in getting around. Arrowhead Transit is a supporting sponsor of the station and is dedicated to supporting our local communities.
Your local radio home for Minnesota Vikings football is WCMP.
Breaks another at the 30 and is loose.
Your favorite hometown team with your favorite players.
Caught by Jefferson.
Don't miss the hits, the action.
Touchdown Vikings.
Catch the excitement all season long.
And he caught it.
Minnesota Vikings football is on Cool Country 100.9 WCMP.
Are you interested in a technical degree that can quickly help you land your dream career? Or maybe you've always dreamed of going to a four-year college, but you'd like to start close to home. Either way, Pine Technical and Community College has you covered. PTCC offers more than 50 degrees in hot fields like healthcare, information technology, advanced manufacturing, and business. PTCC is now accepting applications. Financial aid may be available. Go online to pine.edu for more information. Pine Technical and Community College, connect with success.
Back here on 95.5 FM KBK. Your starting lineups here for both of these squads for this second game of this doubleheader. The girls basketball team's getting ready to go at it. For the visiting North Branch Vikings, for them starting, it will be number 1, Caitlin Lattimore. Then number 2, Joanna Bartkey. Then number 23, Ella Kuhlman. Number 32, Bella Folkema. And number 34, Haley Diaz. On the other side for the Wildcats, it will be number 1, Claire Beaver. Number 4, Annika Hall. Number 15, Lucy Asleason. Number 20, Kayla Larson. And number 24, McKenna Thorson. For the Wildcats, again, starting for them, Claire Beaver is a freshman. You've got Annika Hall, also a freshman. Lucy Asleason is I believe a sophomore. Then Larson is a junior. And McKenna Thorson is also a sophomore. So a young starting lineup for the Wildcats. It has changed since I called their first couple games as well. So North Branch has had their lineup pretty much the same since last year, but again, they did graduate a couple last year. As we get our announcements here ready for this second game to get underway. Don't forget over on 106.5 FM, AM 1350. We've got game going on. Pine City taking on Moose Lake Willow River. And that boys basketball game. Over on 100.9 FM, Bram is taking on the Grantsburg in that girls basketball game. And looks like early on, Bram is up already 31-9. And then in Pine City, the Dragons trail right now with 6 minutes to go in the first half, 28-14. So that is what it looks like here for our other games on today. Don't forget, tomorrow we got more coming your way. Cambridge Isani and Pine City Hockey, and then we've got Pine City Boys Basketball down at the Target Center, where they'll get to play Lakes International Language Academy. Well, we'll be part of that one. And we get the Vikings starting lineup. Now it will be the Wildcats' turn. The Vikings, of course, head coached by Joe Lattimore. You might have heard his voice a time or two on the airwaves, not just because of interviews, no, because he's called games for us in the past. So for the Wildcats, they are head coached by Roger Keller. We got some basketballs the young ladies will be giving out. Giving some neon basketballs out to the younger kids in the stands. Again, the pep band is still here. They're here for the whole thing. I love it. I love having the pep band a part of the game. It adds another level. It adds another aspect to it, and I love it. So we're just about ready for tip-off here on KBK. Game Day Gilman, again, part of this doubleheader here in Chisago Lakes. Now it's the girls' turn. Both teams got their final words of encouragement as we get set for tip-off. Bartkey will be at center court for the Vikings. Looks like Larson for the Wildcats. Vikings wearing their white away uniforms. The red letters, numbers outlined in black. The red stripe down the side of the jersey and pants. The outlined in black. The red trim on the shoulders, neck, and bottom of the shorts as well for the Wildcats wearing their home green uniforms. The Wildcat gold stripe down the side of the jersey and short. The black waistband and the gold trim on the arm sleeves, armholes, and neck. Tip-off is won by the Vikings. Volkema with it. She's trying to drive inside, gives it off far side to Bartkey. Now to Diaz. Diaz fakes the pass, pulls it down, trying to drive inside. She had a lane, and she stopped her dribble, but she fell, which will give this ball back over to the Wildcats. So a turnover early on here. That's unfortunate for Diaz because she knew where she was going to go with it. She knew exactly where she needed to go with it, and she just slipped. So now with it is Thorson. Thorson up the court to Beaver. Beaver holds on to it, gives it inside. Now to Larson. Larson over to Hall for three. It's good! Annika Hall will get the Wildcats on the board first with a three. 3-0. Up the court. Vikings try to go. The pass is too long for Diaz, and then Lattimore slaps it back in, but it is stolen away by Hall on the near side. Thorson with it. Thorson underneath the basket, drops it in for two. Uh-oh, a 5-0 start for the Wildcats. You give a team like the Wildcats momentum like this, and they're bound to pull away, but Bartkey says, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. We can score two. Nice job by Bartkey inside to get that shot. Now a little bit of full court press played here by North Branch. Not they back out of it, though, relatively quickly. Thorson with it on the far side. Gives it underneath. And this one pounced upon by Haley Diaz. She gets the steal. She kind of fell on top of it more or less, but hey, she got it, and that's what matters. The steal, and then Diaz gets the pass on the far side from Lattimore, gives it inside to Bartkey, who drops it back in for two, and it's now 5-4. And that is why you never look at the game too early like that and say, oh, it could go one side. Well, no. A three here from Claire Beaver. Almost there, but it is no good. Kuhlman with the rebound for North Branch. Kuhlman brings it up the court. It's poked out from behind and stolen away by Beaver. Poked out by Larson. And Beaver will come up with the ball. Beaver pass on the near side to Larson. Now over to Thorson. Thorson pauses, drives inside. Diaz tried to get the steal, but I think she's going to draw the first foul of the night. And she will. That'll be her first, team's first, game's first. Beaver will inbound to Thorson. Thorson gives it back here to Beaver. Beaver gives it across the court to Hall. Monica Hall pulls it down. She'll give it all across court to Beaver, and unfortunately she stepped on the sideline, and that will be a turnover. It will go back to North Branch. 5-4, Wildcats with the lead. 15:38 to go in the first half. Kuhlman will get the inbound. Back to Folkema. Folkema bringing it up the court. She stops, waits, gives it over to Diaz. Diaz at the top of the key. Wanted to go to Kuhlman. Instead goes to the far side corner to Caitlin Lattimore for three. That's long. And rebounded. Are we going to get a foul on Folkema, I think? No. Yes? Maybe so? We'll wait. Yep. So, unfortunately, Folkema more or less hopped on top of the dog pile there and did not get the ball. So, she does get the foul called on her. So, the Wildcats will get it back. Annika Hall gets the inbound from Beaver. Now a little bit of full court press put on here by Kuhlman. Kuhlman. Trying not to allow her to get up court, and Annika Hall did a great job to work around the defense. Shot is no good. Rebounded by Larson, and now a foul call on the Vikings. They're going to get this one on Caitlin Lattimore, her first, team's third. It is not a shooting foul. It is going to be a foul on the floor, so Wildcats will just inbound. Trying to find somewhere to go with it. Thorson gives it over on the far side to Beaver. Beaver pulls it down, gives it to Asleason. Now inside to Larson. Larson trying to get around the defender, Bartkey. Nice move inside. Shot is up. No good, though. And Diaz will pull in the rebound. Quickly up to Kuhlman. Now to Lattimore. Lattimore on the far side. Fake the pass one way. Give to Diaz at the top of the key. Diaz. She tries to drive inside. Lost it for a moment. Then gets it back. Gives it to Folkema now. Folkema drives inside. And this shot is it? Let's see. Claire Beaver with her first. It is not a shooting foul. No shooting foul. So Vikings will just inbound. 5-4 Wildcats still hold on to the lead. And we're going to get something corrected here on the scoreboard, on the shot clock maybe. Yes, on the shot clock. They'll put 20 seconds up. And then we're going to get two substitutions, 12 and 30 for the Wildcats. 12 is Mariana Cooksley, and 30 is Rianne Goring. Kuhlman inbounds to Bartkey, now to Diaz. Diaz directing traffic. She goes to Kuhlman on the far side for three. Kuhlman off the mark, and it's nearly kept alive but taken in by Cooksley. The Wildcats bring it up the court, and then they lose it out of bounds, so the ball will now go back to the Vikings. Vikings have it back. Lattimore will give inside to Kuhlman. Out on the far side to Diaz. Diaz back to Bartkey. Bartkey on the far side to Folkema. Folkema tries to go inside to Lattimore. It was stolen away for a moment by Larson, and it's knocked out of bounds, and it will be Wildcat ball. Inbound here to Beaver, and Beaver will start with it. It was still 5-4, 14 minutes to go here in the first half. On the near side, handoff to Larson. Larson, guarded by Kuhlman. Kuhlman trying to give directions to the defense as to where everybody's going to be. Now we get, and the shot clock did not run, neither did the game clock, it looked like, possibly. So now we've got to fix the shot clock and see how many seconds we need off. So they'll put 23 seconds on the shot clock. Lattimore will check out, and in for her is going to be Maria Damiani. Wildcats have it. Hall with it, trying to get around Kuhlman. Kuhlman will try to hand it off back to Beaver. Now we're going to get a foul here on the Vikings. So I believe they said Diaz. Her second. Team's fourth. Inbound now for the Wildcats. Larson has it. Guarded by Kuhlman. Larson gives it off far side to Cooksley. Cooksley pulls it down. She'll drive around the defender. Then pass back outside to Goring. Goring, one of the juniors. Goring now over to Hall for three. Oh, it rattles out. And it's going to wind up in the hands of Damiani. Kuhlman will bring it forward now at three from the top of the key, and that is good. That's the danger of allowing Kuhlman any space. She makes that one fall. 7-5 now. Vikings have their first lead. The 13-10 mark. Beaver gives it off on the far side to Cooksley. Diaz tries to dive for it, but it's knocked out of bounds. It will stay with Chisago Lakes. 24 Thorson in for the Wildcats, and 21 Ashley Bistadu in for the Vikings. Claire Beaver with it, gives it off far side. A three here from Goring. It's no good. It winds up back in the hands of Thorson, and a jump ball call. Possession arrows pointing the way of the green and gold. Wildcats get set to inbound, and it gets through a couple of hands to Larson. Vikings could have had a turnover, but they were keeping their eyes on the defender. Double team. Larson is double teamed by Folkema and Damiani. She gets it off now to Cooksley. Cooksley is tied up with Kuhlman. That should be jump ball. Ooh. That should be jump ball. They're going to get a foul on the Vikings. Kuhlman, that's iffy. It'll be her first, team's fifth, and checking in for the Vikings now is 24, Natalie Rosales. And it's stolen away here by Kuhlman. Kuhlman will draw a foul. And this one is going to go against Thorson. Her first, team second, but Kuhlman's at the line to shoot two. First one's up and good. And that one's... Oh, it's three. Three for Kuhlman. All three of them are good to make it 10-5. Wildcats getting past the full court pressure. Thorson has it up the court. She stops. Lets the defender go by, gives it back to Larson. Larson over on the near side to Cooksley for three, off the mark. Rebounded there by Damiani. Kuhlman with it, just blazing past defenders. Takes it on the far side, waiting for the offensive setup. Tries to go inside, but it is stolen away by Goring. I mean, she was standing there like a free safety, like Harrison Smith, just waiting for it. And she read it like a book and picks it off. Going back the other way now. Wildcats with it, reverse layup, no good. Taken in by Rosales. Shot there was by Thorson, but could not get it to fall. With it is Kuhlman, gives it off far side to Bistadu for three! 13-5 is the score, and a timeout called. Head coach Roger Keller for the Wildcats upset about something, not sure the question. But it is a timeout nonetheless by the Vikings. I don't even have the timeouts on there right now. So they'll have 4 left, while the Wildcats do have all 5. 13-5 is our score. The Vikings have gone on a 13-0 run after the Wildcats got out to a 5-0 lead with 11:41 to go here in the first half. Wildcats inbound to Thorson. Thorson to Hull, and up to 31. That is Madison Eagle. Goring with it. Knocked away and stolen away by Rosales. Kuhlman with it. Up the court to Damiani. Damiani pauses. Lets the offense gets in front. She starts with it again. A step back three. Off the mark, and rebound. No one. It's going to be out of bounds. It will be Wildcat ball. Hall will inbound for the Wildcats, looking to the near side. She gets into Thorson. Thorson picks up her dribble, gives it back to Hall. Hall starts and stops, and then starts again, gets it into the front court, and then a carry call on Hall will turn it back over to the Vikings. Vikings will have it. It is Folkema inbounding to Damiani. Damiani getting a screen from Rosales, and Damiani finding a lane, but she stops, gives it back outside to Kuhlman. Kuhlman on the far side, Bistadu. Bistadu for three. It's good! 16-5. Pass from Goring on the far side to Thorson. Thorson pulls it down, gives it to Hall. Hall waiting a moment, gives it in the far side corner there for Larson, and Larson will give it up underneath to Eagle. Shot is no good, and Rosales going to get the rebound for North Branch. Kuhlman with it, weaving through traffic, slow things down, gives it up to Damiani. Damiani, she's guarded well by Thorson, gives it now to Rosales inside Folkema. Folkema back outside Damiani, a three. Good! And it's 19-5. This is what the Vikings could not find on Tuesday. Goring up the court with it to Eagle. Eagle waiting for her offense to get set. That one is tipped and now stolen away by Folkema. Kuhlman will wait for her team to catch up. Now gives it to Bistadu. Bistadu to Rosales. Rosales inside looking. She'll give it back outside Damiani. Wanted to go inside to Rosales, but she's guarded well by Eagle. Gives it back over to Kuhlman. Kuhlman on the far side. Just inside the three-point line. Will put it in for two. It's 21-5. Hall looking for that pass up the court to Goring. Nearly stolen away by Bistadu, but now underneath to Larson. Larson's shot was partially blocked by Rosales. Taken by Damiani. Kuhlman. Near side to Bistadu. Underneath to Rosales. It was tipped and going to be stolen away by Goring. Larson up the court to Hall. Now over to Thorson. Thorson top of the key left all alone for three. No good. And it's going to be tipped out of bounds by Kuhlman. So it will stay with the Wildcats. Bartkey and Lattimore will check back in for the Wildcats. Also in Beaver and Asleason for Larson and Goring. Checking out for the Vikings was, looks like Folkema and Bistadu. This inbound, top of the key for Hall is a two, no good, and it's rebounded by Lattimore. Caitlin Lattimore gives it to Kuhlman up the court quickly to Damiani. Guarded well, though, so she'll give it off far side to Caitlin Lattimore. Lattimore fakes the pass inside. Now looking to drive inside on Eagle. Shot is blocked, but Rosales is there. Her shot is no good. Gets her own rebound. It's knocked out of her hand by Eagle, and they're going to get her for a foul, I do believe. So Rosales is going to go to the line to shoot two. Actually, we got 15. Lucy Asleason. Her first, team's third. And again, Rosales is at the line to shoot two. First one is up and good. 22-5. 8:50 to go. Half number one. Vikings lead over the Wildcats. No good on the second. Rebounded by Eagle. And we get a foul here on Lattimore. Her second, team's 6th. Damiani out. In comes Diaz. Inbound here is Leeson. Thorson now on the far side. Hall. That's no good, and Lattimore is there for the rebound. To Kuhlman. Kuhlman gives it over to Lattimore. Lattimore looking, gives it to Bartkey. Bartkey inside to Rosales. She was left alone, but now guarded well. That shot is no good, but she draws the foul, and she'll go to the line and shoot 2. This one is going to go on Thorson, her second, team's 4th. Rosales to shoot 2 again. That one's good. Coming in for the first time here tonight for the Wildcats is number 23, Lily Smith. Rosales, good on both, despite the efforts from the crowd. 24-5 now. Beaver brings it up and gives it over to Smith. Smith on the far side to Asleason. Asleason pauses looking. She wanted to go to Beaver, instead drives, then now gives to Hall. That's nearly stolen away, but Hall somehow pulls it down. Now gives it back to Thorson. Thorson trying to drive, and oh, they're going to get this on Diaz. Diaz frustrated as all get out on that one. And that'll be her 3rd. It'll be a 1-and-1 for Thorson. Folkamo will check in for Diaz now. This one is no good by Thorson and rebounded there by Rosales. Kuhlman. She takes it, now hands it to Lattimore. Lattimore gives inside Rosales. Rosales dribbles once, then puts it up and in for 2. 26-5. They're trying to work that inside on the Wildcats right now just because the Vikings have more height than the Wildcats do, so they're trying to work that. As Beaver with it now gives it near side to Smith. Smith pausing, waiting, trying to find something. Then she dribbles top of the key, gives it off to Thorson. Thorson holds on, dribble, trying to drive inside, and travel call on Thorson as, she picked up her dribble, took a couple too many steps. Good looking drive, but then Kuhlman got the corner and stopped her. Kuhlman calling out the offense, getting it set. Kuhlman bounce pass on the near side to Lattimore. Lattimore looking, drives herself, trying to lob inside to Bartkey. It hit the net, actually. It'll be taken by Lily Smith. Call that a steal. Claire Beaver on the far side working on Folkham and nearly got around her, and she almost gave it up to Thorson. Will drive inside. Her shot's no good. Not going to be a block call. Instead, it's a foul on North Branch. They're going to get Damiani. They will not. They'll get instead Rosales. Her first, and at the line to shoot 2 is Thorson. This one's good. That'll end their scoring drought and make it 26-6. Rosales out, in is Bistadu. Thorson makes them both. So 26-7 now. That scoring drought has been ended by the Wildcats as Ella Kuhlman will try and pass this one up the court to Bartkey for the long open pass, but that one just a little over Bartkey's head, and she was falling backwards, and she wound up slipping and falling on her rear, but she laughed about it as she's coming up. She got helped up by the defender, but she laughed about it. It is going to be a turnover, though, and I'll go back to the Wildcats as the Wildcats try and get back into this one. On the far side, Claire Beaver with it. Beaver gives it into the far side corner to Thorson. Thorson now driving baseline. I don't know how she kept herself from going out of bounds and gives it top of the key to Beaver, and that shot's no good. It's Bistadu with the rebound. Her first, gives it to Kuhlman now. Now on the far side, Lattimore. Lattimore to Bartkey. Bartkey goes inside to Folkma, who got the advantage underneath, and she drops in for 2, her first points of the game, 28-7. Hall will give it back to Thorson. Thorson Back to Hall now, looking on the far side for Beaver. Instead, they'll go near side here to Lily Smith. Smith wanting to go inside to Asleason, but Bartkey's there. Now inside to Thorson. Thorson, nice job finding an open spot, but that one is just going to fall short and rebounded by Folkema. Kuhlman trying to go inside to Lattimore. Her shot is up and no good, and taken back by Beaver. So she'll take it up the court, gives it near side Thorson. Thorson has the lane, drives inside, and going to get a block call here on Folkema. Her second, and the team's, I think, 8th. 9th. 5:47 to go. 28-7 is our score. Vikings lead the Wildcats on that Embrace Orthodontic scoreboard. 3 locations, Pine City, Lindstrom, and Cambridge. The board-certified orthodontists are committed to providing world-class orthodontic care in a friendly and comfortable atmosphere. Find out more at embracingmen.com. 1-1 now for Thorson. First one is up and good. She just needed to miss the first one because she has been money ever since. 28-8. And they're both good. I was kind of thinking to myself, oh shoot, I said it. The announcer's jinx, but luckily enough, it did not wind up being so. Up the court with it, Damiani now to Bistadu. Back out Damiani over to Kuhlman. Kuhlman inside Bartkey, back Damiani to Bistadu for 3. It's good. That's her third 3 this evening. It makes it 31-9. Beaver trying to drive on Kuhlman. Instead gives it back now to Larson. To Goring for a long 3. It comes up short though, and Bistadu with another rebound. With it is Kuhlman, who hands it to Damiani on the far side. Back to the top of the key comes Bistadu. Now over to Bartkey. Now Kuhlman takes the 3. It's no good. Damiani's going to come up with the rebound. She kind of tipped it to herself. Now on this near side here, the pass for Kuhlman, just a little bit long. And it will go out of bounds, so the ball will go back to the Wildcats. They will get set to inbound. Beaver will get it from Hall. And Beaver will just give it back to Hall in the offensive court. Hall looking. Wants Larson, that's who she gets it to. She's guarded by Kuhlman, though, and we know how fast she can start and stop. Trying to give it to Goring, and she's going to get fouled there by Bartkey. That'll be Bartkey's first. And the team's 10th, so now it's 2 for Goring. This one's good. Makes it 31-10. That one's good as well. Goring with 2 to make it 31-11 with 4:40 to go in the first half. Kuhlman trying to break out of the full court press, guarded by Hall. Now she gets her turned around, and Kuhlman will finally find a way up front. She goes underneath the basket to Bartkey, and Bartkey will drop it in for 2. 33-11. Near side, quickly up the court, call the Wildcats. Now Goring for 3, and she delivers to make it 33-14. And all of a sudden, the Wildcats have found a big-time spark offensively. Damiani going to drive the entire distance, and then late gives it off to Bartkey. Her shot is no good, and we'll get a jump ball call with that possession arrow favoring the Vikings. 3 in, 3 out for the Wildcats. Goring, Beaver, and Cooksley in. Eagle as Leeson. And who is the other one? There she is. Thorson. Couldn't see her for a moment. Jump ball again on that last one. Favors the Vikings. And we're checking the scoreboard for something. There we go. We're good to go. Kuhlman inbounds to Bartkey on the far side. Now over to Bistado, near side to Kuhlman. Inside to Rosales. Rosales trying to get around the defenders. It's nearly stolen away by Eagle. Now to Bartkey. Bartkey, she'll pick it up and give it off far side. Driving in is Damiani. Back out, 3 seconds to shoot. Kuhlman will have to put up a shot. It's no good, but it hits the rim, so it resets the shot clock. Then Rosales, she's going to get fouled, they're going to say. Rosales will get yet another rebound and a foul call here on Chisago Lakes. That'll be their 5th, and that will be on Madison Eagle. So the Vikings will get set to inbound once again. Kuhlman with a great shot to reset the shot clock. They inbound to Damiani underneath the net, and now Madison Eagle does a good job to tie that one up on Damiani, and that ball will go back to Chisago Lakes. Great job there by Madison Eagle. She quickly makes up for the foul, ties it up, and gets it back for the Wildcats. 33-14 is the score. Hall looking. Wanted to go to the far side to Thorson, but now has to go to Larson on the near side. Larson trying to find somewhere to go with it. No one really has an advantage that she can get to. And now she gives it back to Asleason. Asleason again, she'll give it over to Hall. Hall left alone from a long three. Now we're going to get a foul here on North Branch. We're going to get this one on Ella Kuhlman. I think they got a hold. Lattimore not too pleased with the call. Meanwhile, Asleason will be at the line to shoot 2. It is up and no good. 33-14. 3:16 to go in half number 1. Asleason's good on the second. 1 of 2 there for Asleason. It's 33-15. Damiani with it, trying to pass it over to Bistido, and before Bistido knocked it back in, it was out of bounds on the Wildcats, so it will stay with the Vikings. Damiani gets set to inbound. She does to Kuhlman. It was tipped, but still managed to get it to Kuhlman. Kuhlman looks for a screen from Rosales, and then she'll put up a 3. Oh, it rattles out. Rebound up for grabs, and Damiani thought she had it. And it will be taken by Thorson. And now we get a foul here, I believe, on Bistadu. Her first. And it will send the Wildcats to the line again. It's Thorson. They've done a pretty good job shooting from the free throw line here tonight. 7 of 9. 7 of 10. Well, there's the announcer's jinx. That's on me. I should know better than to say that before she shoots. This one, and then that one falls out. Well, I'll take full blame for that one, ladies and gentlemen. That's the announcer's jinx, and I didn't mean to. Under 3 minutes now in the first half. Damiani with it to Kuhlman. Kuhlman hits a screen from Barkey, and then again a 3. That one's going to be no good. Madison Eagle using those long arms to get that rebound. Great job by her. Now Thorson gets the pass up the court. Working on Damiani. She picks it up now. Goes inside to Eagle. Eagle will put up a shot. It's good. Nice little hook shot there from Madison Eagle to drop it in for 2. 33-17. Wildcats well within this one. Kuhlman to Bistido. Tries to go inside to Bartkey, and she's fouled. This one will go against Eagle. Her second. Team's 6th. And again, Bartkey at the line for 2. This one will hit off the front of the rim and roll through. There, Beaver, along with Cooksley in, Eagle, and Thorson out. Bartkey, no good. Rebounded by Asleason for the Wildcats. A 3, no good for the Wildcats, and then the rebound by Rosales. So now it will be a 1-and-1 for North Branch, and that is the 7th team foul on the Wildcats, the first on Kayla Larson. .208 to go here in the first half. Vikings still lead 34-17. But again, they're at the line for a 1-and-1 with Rosales, who gets the roll. Crowd getting loud, and Rosales cannot convert that one. Rebounded by Beaver. Beaver gets around all the defenders, goes down, cannot get the shot to fall. And now we're going to get another whistle, and this one, no, going to be out of bounds. It will just be out of bounds on the Wildcats. So 35-17. A good first half here between these two teams as the Vikings have it with under 2 to go. Damiani gives it to Rosales. Rosales back out Bistido. Bistido could have had a 3, but wisely gives it off to Damiani now. Damiani looking for some room, but it's stolen away by Hall. She lost her dribble, and Hall was just right there, and she's like, all right, I'll take it. Larson with it, wanted to go far side to Beaver. Instead, Asleason will give it off to Beaver. Now over to Cooksley for 3. That's no good. And Kuhlman will position herself beautifully for that rebound. Now on the far side, Kuhlman looking for a screen. Gets around the 1, but then the other defender there, a long 2 is good. 37-17. Vikings still lead. Beaver gives it off far side to Larson. Nearly a foul for Damiani, but she held up just in time. Now Larson will give it off to Beaver. Beaver on the near side. Drives just inside the perimeter. Now back outside to the top of the key. Back inside. Give it to Asleason for a long 2. That's good. Great pass and great setup there by Beaver for Asleason. Kuhlman, start and stop, gives off inside to Bartkey. Bartkey trying to go back outside to Bistadu, but that is tipped out of bounds by a member of the Wildcats, so Vikings will hold on to it. Rosales will get set to inbound. 34 seconds to go. Shot clock and game clock separated by 7 seconds. Kuhlman. Another jumper. That's no good. Rosales with the rebound. Gives it to Damiani on the far side. Bistadu for 3. It's good again. That is her 4th of this first half. It makes it 40-19. Shot clock off. 15 seconds to go. Wildcats will look for the last shot. Beaver gives it off to Hall. Now on the near side for Asleason. Asleason takes the long 2. It's no good. Rebounded by Larson. Last chance here for Hall. It's good! Hall with the buzzer beater for 2. What a good shot there by Hall. And not only that, her calmness. A lot of people would have just thrown it up, but she was so calm, cool, collected that she was able to get it up with no pressure, it looked like. I mean, she's only a freshman, ladies and gentlemen. That was a nice shot. So even though it is halftime, man, Chisago Lake's got to be feeling good with that last second shot they just put up to make it a 40-21 halftime score with the Vikings leading. We're going to take a commercial break. We'll hear a word from our fine sponsors. Then we'll come back and recap this first half of action as part of our doubleheader here on KBEK.
Brad here from Lee's Pro Shop in Pine City. We're a full-service lettering shop with a full line of athletic supplies for any sport. We have professional staff here at Lee's Pro Shop to customize your orders. We are the pros who specialize in athletic apparel and equipment. We even do trophies and awards as well as computerized engraving in the store. Let Lee's Pro Shop help you with any athletic apparel. Lee's Pro Shop, servicing our communities since 1973, where the passion for sports begins.
The mushroom melt is back at A&W. How does this sound? Sautéed seasoned mushrooms and onions with melted Swiss cheese on your choice of a juicy burger or grilled chicken. Then add golden French fries and a medium soft drink. It's the mushroom melt and fries combo at A&W. Now, top it off with a classic A&W root beer float featuring vanilla soft serve and made fresh root beer, all in a frosty mug. Or how about the A&W root beer freeze? Signature combos and delicious treats always at your local A&W restaurant in Pine City.
Whoa! They've got what you need at the Pine City Freeway Holiday Station Store. Right now, load up on deals like Heggy's Pizza, 2 for $16 with a new breakfast pizza available. Starbucks Frappuccinos are 2 for $7. Buy a fountain drink and get a Reese's King Size for only $2. And fill your propane tanks for $3.99 a gallon. Get ready for hunting and frying that turkey 24/7, 365. They've got what you need at the Freeway Holiday Station Store in Pine City.
Dale's Heating and Appliance, your local heating and appliance expert, is committed to making your family's comfort their top priority. And now you can add water softeners to their list of expertise. Dale's now offers water softener sales or rentals along with installation, service, and salt delivery. So if your home needs quality water, make the call to your already trusted experts at Dale's, or just visit dalesheatingandappliance.com. dalesheatingandappliance.com.
Need reliable energy? Burnett Dairy Cooperative has you covered with top quality propane services. Whether you're heating your home, running your business, or firing up the grill, our propane is safe, efficient, and always dependable. Choose Burnett Dairy Cooperative Propane, your trusted partner for all things energy. Stay warm, stay powered, stay local.
Back here on Nice 95.5 FM here at halftime at Chisago Lakes. The Vikings lead the Wildcats 40-21 on that Embrace Orthodontics scoreboard. Taking a look at the stats from the first half. The Wildcats were led in scoring by McKenna Thorson with 6, 5 for both Annika Hall and Rhiannon Goring. And then 3 for Lucy S. Leeson and 2 for Madison Eagle. They had 7 steals in the first half, 7 of 11 from the free throw line, and 7 team fouls. On the other side for the Vikings, they were led in scoring by Ella Kuhlman with 10, Ashley Bissido with 12, then Kuhlman with 10. 7 for Bartkey, 6 for Rosales, 3 for Damiani, and 2 for Bella Folkema. Rosales also led them with rebounds in 8. They had 4 steals, 1 block. They were 8 of 11 from the free throw line and had 12 team fouls. They do have Diaz, who was in a little bit of foul trouble there in that first half with 3. So pretty good first half between these two teams. A lot of action once again. Good grief. Chisago Lakes got out to the 5-0 start. Then it was a tough run for the Vikings as they got out to the lead. And we're out to a big lead, but then the Wildcats fought back and kept themselves in it. But right now, the Vikings have just hit a few more shots. They've hit, 6 threes, 7 in that first half against Chisago Lakes. And they have just been able to get a little bit more higher percentage shots. They've also gotten them to fall. And another thing that they've been able to do, the Vikings, is get more second chance scoring opportunities. They're doing a really good job crashing the offensive glass, but they're also doing a really good job of not allowing Chisago Lakes any second chance scoring opportunities. So for North Branch, keep that up in the second half and just continue to find those high percentage shots or high percentage chances as well, and keep passing the ball like they have been. For the Wildcats, you're not necessarily playing that bad. Unfortunately, the Vikings have just found a few more higher percentage opportunities. But I think for Chisago on offense, they got heated up there at the end of this first half. And if you can come out of the second half with that heat and come out and find a few more higher scoring percentage opportunities, and then find a way to rebound more. It's been unfortunate because North Branch has the height difference on Chisago Lakes right now, but the Wildcats are just, they're just doing the dirty work trying to get these rebounds. Even though they might be shorter in some areas, they're doing the dirty work inside to get these rebounds. They're doing a really good job of finding areas to try and get rebounds or even slap them back out. So they're doing a pretty good job. Just continue to do that, and sooner than later that offense will get hot, and you'll be able to really get things going, and might even find themselves back into this game before too long. We're going to get another commercial break here, and we'll be back with more halftime here on KBEK.
Aurelius Manufacturing has been providing innovative solutions to customers since 1926. Specializing in the production of custom welded hydraulic cylinders for over 40 years, our focus is on providing value to customers through innovative problem solving, quality workmanship, and customer service. Our team works with your team to develop designs that provide the most value for your application. We leverage technology and craftsmanship, turning designs into finished products quickly and accurately. Aurelius Manufacturing is a proud sponsor of the Brand Bombers.
Pine Insurance Agency and Grinnell Mutual are dedicated to a season of cheer. We wish you a very happy holiday season and the joy of spending time with family and friends. It is our gift to serve you, now and in the future. Celebrate this holiday season and trust in tomorrow. Contact Pine Insurance Agency, your local Grinnell Mutual agent, at pineagency.us today or call 320-629-2515 for all your insurance needs. Trust in Tomorrow is a registered trademark of Grinnell Mutual Reinsurance Company.
Embrace Orthodontics offers a unique specialized approach to orthodontic treatment with custom braces or Invisalign. The team at Embrace loves getting to know their patients personally and takes the time to make sure all your questions are answered. Their board-certified orthodontists use only the latest in modern technology to give you the best outcome possible. They work with your insurance company and offer flexible financing options to fit your budget. Call today to set up your free exam and see how Embrace Orthodontics can transform your smile. More online at embracemn.com. That's embracemn.com.
Whoa! They've got what you need at the Pine City Freeway Holiday Station Store. Right now, the Pine City Holiday Station Store off 35 has got a quick meal on the go for you. $3 gets you a hot snack or hot dog, chips, and a Polar Pop. $4 for a breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and medium coffee. Or $5 gets you a personal pizza and a 20-ounce Pepsi. Get snacking. Open 24/7, 365. They've got what you need at the Freeway Holiday Station Store in Pine City.
I can't even listen to that ad. I'm too hungry. I had to turn it off. Well, for myself. You guys still heard it, but I couldn't listen to it. Meanwhile, we got some finals from Bram. They beat Grantsburg in that girls' basketball game 70-25, so they continue their hot start to their season as Pine City at the half over there. They trail Moose Lake Willow River 46-27. And on our Embrace Orthodontics scoreboard here, the Vikings lead Chisago Lakes at half, 40-21. We get going here for the second half of action on KBEK. Again, Chisago Lakes didn't play too bad. I think it was more or less of North Branch just hitting more shots than them. And not only that, North Branch was able to grab more rebounds than Chisago Lakes in the first half. They were able to get more second chance scoring opportunities and not allow Chisago Lakes those second chance scoring opportunities. But for the Wildcats, for them, just find those higher percentage scoring chances. Take those shots. Don't be afraid to shoot. Have the shooter's mentality here in the second half and get back defensively and try and put yourselves in position for a few more rebounds and not allow North Branch any easy ones as, again, Ella Kuhlman got going, but it was actually Bistido that really kind of set things off for North Branch. She made 4 threes out of 4 attempted threes in that first. She was 4 of 4 for 12 points in the first half alone. In the second half, the Vikings will go right to left on your radio dial. Wildcats left to right. As we get ready, good grief. Vikings will start with it. They will inbound to Kuhlman, who will start in the backcourt, and she's going to get into a double team. She dribbles around it, lost the ball, got to get it up court. Now she does just in time. She gives it off to Lattimore on that far side corner. Now to Diaz. Diaz trying to drive inside, back out Lattimore. Lattimore for 3, just too long. It is no good. Rebounded by Bartkey. Out to Lattimore now. Now to Folkema. Folkema drives inside. Gives it off to Lattimore again on the near side corner for 3. She can shoot it pretty well, and they've been waiting for her to get going here tonight, but she got into a little bit of foul trouble with 2 fouls early. Quickly back up the other way, they'll go the Wildcats, and as Leeson will drop one in for 2. She says, I see yours, and I'll answer it. 43-23. That's another thing I think for the Wildcats that they need to do is maybe go and make the Vikings trail behind. Get your offense out in front and make the Vikings trail behind. As we get a foul here on the Wildcats, that's going to be on Thorson, her third. And no, I think they're going to change the shot clock here. They will. They'll get 35 seconds back on the shot clock. Now the inbound, and it goes to Kuhlman. Kuhlman on the other side starts up the court. It stops a little bit and starts again. Stop, start, stop, start. But she's trying to find somebody open. No one able to come open cleanly yet. And now she finds Diaz on the far side. Now going inside Folkema. Back out to Bartkey. But that pass is trying to get out to someone else, but Larson is there for the steal and then nearly had it stolen away. It was knocked out of her hands by Kuhlman. It will roll out of bounds and stay with the Wildcats. Out is Thorson, in is Goring, and Beaver will get set to inbound. Beaver looking, no one open, but she finally gets it inbounded to Asleason over the defender. Asleason gives it off near side to Goring. Goring has attempted a long three and has hit it, so she can shoot from there. Now gives it to Beaver. Now inside Asleason. Asleason has been pretty good from inside. That one not there, and rebounded by Larson. Another three on the far side from Beaver is no good. Rebounded here by Kuhlman. Kuhlman up the court with it, gives her back to the defender. Tries to give it to Folkema. Stolen away by Goring. Going up the court, this one too far, and it was stolen away by Diaz for a moment. And now we're going to get a foul as it was nearly stolen back by the Wildcats. We're going to get a foul here on the Vikings. That's going to be on Diaz, her fourth. So as Diaz got the steal, then she gave it up, and then she tried to get it back, but then got her fourth foul, and because of that, she'll have to take a seat for a chunk of time, and Damiani will check in. Beaver will look to inbound. She does to Larson. Larson gives it to Asleason, and nearly stolen by Kuhlman, but they're going to get her for a foul. Kuhlman not quite in agreement with that call, but it is going to be her third. Team's second. Larson will inbound. Larson gives it to Hall. Hall wanted to go back to Larson, but she was guarded well. Now Hall gets herself in the near side corner. That one's nearly stolen away, and Damiani nearly got it, but we're going to get a jump ball, and the ball will stay with the Wildcats. Wildcats will hold on to it. Hall looks to inbound. Gives it to Beaver. Beaver on this near side. Guarded by Folkema. She got the edge. She's driving inside. Reverse layup is good for Claire Beaver for two. 43-25. Folkema up the court quickly to Damiani. Wanted to go into Bartkey, but she was guarded well. Instead, they will go into Bartkey. Now trying to get it to Kuhlman, and now the Wildcats will get called for a foul. This one will go against Annika Hall, her first. It will be Vikings ball. Kuhlman will inbound. Kuhlman gives it to Folkema. She lost it. Still up for grabs. And oh, they're going to get Folkema for a foul. No way. Claire Beaver will get the steal, and Folkema can't believe it. I agree. I thought that was she was going for the ball. I didn't think she got the body first. But again, they are a lot closer to the action than I am, which is okay. So we'll stick with what they call. Asleason inside, looking for Beaver, almost on the baseline, but she kept it alive. Now to Hall, wanted to go to Goring. Instead goes to Asleason. Asleason now back over there to Larson for three, just off the mark, and that's Lattimore with the rebound. I'd like to see her get a few more. She's a really good player. She hasn't been able to quite get herself going here tonight, and now the shot from Kuhlman inside is off the mark. Hall with the rebound for the Wildcats. Goring now over on the near side for Larson, back in the middle for Asleason. That is up for grabs, jump ball, and a possession arrow favors the Vikings. Bartkey does a good job to tie it up. I think the Wildcats head coach, he wanted that one to be a foul, and I think he's got an argument, though, because you could have called the foul there. Lattimore with the pass to her from Damiani. It was a little bit high, but then she gets it off to Folkema. That one's no good, and it's rebounded by Asleason. Asleason gives it off to Beaver. Beaver trying to get around Kuhlman. Beaver's pretty quick. Kuhlman's quick, but Beaver's pretty quick. And now back out to Goring for three. It's no good. Kuhlman's going to pull in the rebound for North Branch. She's trying to get past Beaver. Well, that's Hall, and Hall's pretty quick as well. Folkema fakes the shot, gives it over to Lattimore. Lattimore trying to stay hot, but that one's no good. Rebounded by Goring. She'll hand it off to Beaver, who brings it forward now in the near side corner, far side corner to Larson. Larson gives it over to Hall, and that pass just too far out of her reach, and it will be a turnover, and the Vikings will get it back. Little mistake there for the Wildcats, and the Vikings get it back. We're in a little bit of a scoring drought for both teams as It's 43-25. Volkema will inbound to Kuhlman. Kuhlman immediately calling out the play. Kuhlman drifts to the far side, pointing out where she wants her teammate to go. Now drifting towards the near side, gets there, pulls it up, wanted to go to Lattimore. Now she'll hand it back to Damiani. Damiani quickly to Kuhlman. Kuhlman has the edge. She gets it in for 2 with 1 second on the shot clock, and it's 45-25. Hall with it, trying to find somewhere to go with it, trying to find an outlet. Now finally does to Larson. Larson guarded by Damiani. She drives, stops. We get a whistle and a timeout by Chisago Lakes. That's their first of the game. Full timeout call here by Chisago Lakes. So while they take one, we'll take one as well.
A Lennox air source heat pump is a high-efficiency air conditioning unit that can also heat your home or business during the spring and fall. It's more economical than heating with propane. Have Dale's Heating and Appliance install your Lennox air source heat pump. Ask Dale's how you can receive up to $1,000 in rebates for your air source heat pump system. And ductless mini splits also qualify for up to $1,000. Visit dalesheatingandappliance.com. Conditions apply. See dealer for details.
It's Nice 95.5 FM, KBEK. Join me on the morning shows with Rock and Robin Riley at 7:30 and 8:30, where we'll talk local sports from scores all around our local listening area. Talk this game, other local games, plus some regional and national sports. Another way you can stay tuned is our website, kbk.com. We've got the sports schedule up there, the broadcast schedule, I should say, of games we'll be covering that week. Plus, we've got articles from games we've been at, plus interviews up there as well. Also, our Facebook page for all the same and more, and then our Twitter at WCMP Radio. Lily Smith will check into the game and will inbound to Beaver. Damiani guarding her well, but Beaver gets the spin move around. She lost it, and now Damiani gets the steal. Surprised that's Damiani's first. She's been all over the ball tonight defensively. Volkema will pass inside to Bartkey. Bartkey should have had that one. She did not get it, and it is Beaver with the rebound. Beaver with a chance to get some numbers going her way. She gives it off far side to Hall. Now to Larson for 3. No, it's no good. Rebounded by Bartkey. Yeah, Bartkey pretty upset with herself. She didn't get that too, but she gets a rebound there. She'll get another chance. They'll give her plenty. Damiani with it. On the far side, trying to get around her defender, Larson. Now into Kuhlman. Kuhlman back out. Volkema now to Bartkey. To Caitlin Lattimore for 3. It's going to go over the top of the backboard, which is out of bounds. So the Wildcats get it back. And we know Lattimore can score just as well as the rest of them, but hasn't been able to get herself going here tonight. It's been kind of a game of scoring runs and then droughts. And that might seem like most games, but it just feels like we go on a run for 3 minutes, then we're 5 minutes without scoring. 6-minute run and then 4 minutes without scoring. It's kind of weird, odd, but still fun. Eagle gets the pass inside. She drops it in for 2 to make it 45-27. Kuhlman brings it forward, gives it near side to Damiani. She's guarded by Beaver. She'll give it inside to Kuhlman. Kuhlman back over to Lattimore on the far side. They're trying to get Lattimore a few more shots because they know if she can get going, she's tough to stop. This pass for Bartkey off the mark, and then Damiani nearly there to help her out, but just couldn't get that ball back in, and it will go out of bounds. It will be a turnover. It will go back to the Wildcats. We got Bistadu in for Lattimore. And sometimes you just need to sit, get a breath, get a drink, and then get back out and feel refreshed for yourself to get going. That's what they're hoping here for Lattimore. But Bistadu has been fire all night. She's 4 for 4 from 3. Madison Eagle gets the ball inside. She keeps it alive as she was falling to the ground, bats it back out to Larson. She falls, and that one will leave her hand and will go back to the Vikings. So Kuhlman will get the inbound and now bring it into the offensive zone. Starts one way, goes to the near side with the pass to Damiani. She wanted to go to Bartkey, but she's guarded well by Eagle. Now Bartkey gets it. Wanted to go inside to Volkema, but again, they'll go elsewhere to Bistadu. Now to Bartkey. Or excuse me, that's Volkema. Wide open Damiani for 3. It's no good. Rebounded by Eagle. Beaver quickly up the court to Hall. Hall will just take the 3. It's good! Hanukkah Hall for three. It's 45-30. All of a sudden, the Wildcats back in this thing. Bistadu on the far side looks for a screen. Now back top of the key, Damiani. Damiani for Folkema. Folkema driving in. Pass back over to Bistadu. Now inside Bartkey. Outside Folkema. Wanted to go here, I think Damiani, but she's guarded well and now gets the pass over there. Folkema driving inside. Shot is up, no good. She gets the foul. Eagle does not agree with it, and that's that one. Ah, man, that's so tough because I feel like that's one where it's. I feel like that's one where if you call it, it's good. If you don't call it, it's good. Of course, coach is saying, hey, she kept her arms up, but the ref's saying, nope, nope, she came down with the arm. So it's going to be two here for Folkema. First one's up and good. 46-30. A couple substitutions for both sides. Rosales in for the Vikings. And looks like we got Thorson in for the Wildcats as well as Cooksley. And meanwhile, Folkema drops them both in for two. It's 47-30. We got a timeout called here by, I think, the Vikings. If that's the case, that is their second. They'll be left with three. It will be a full timeout. While they take a full timeout, we'll take a commercial break.
Arrowhead Transit, your community, your ride. Arrowhead Transit is proud to support this station and bring you reliable public transportation in your community. Whether you need to get to work, school, or the doctor's office, our friendly drivers and comfortable buses are here to serve you. We're committed to connecting communities and making transportation accessible for everyone. Arrowhead Transit is your community partner in getting around. Arrowhead Transit is a supporting sponsor of the station and is dedicated to supporting our local communities.
Back here, nice 95.5 FM. This time out for Joe Lattimore. I think what he's just talking to him about right now is just, hey, we've got the offense we want. We're getting the shots. We're finding the plays that we need to get the open looks. And right now we're just not converting on the shot. So let's settle it down a little bit. Take a breath. And let's get back to converting these shots. And just, I think another thing he's telling them is, hey, have that belief. You guys are good. You just believe in yourselves. For the Wildcats, I think they're talking about right here now. They're saying, hey, we got 10:58 to go. We're within 17. We were within 15 at one point. Let's make the comeback and let's win a game against North Branch. As now the ball is ripped away. Well, thought it was. We got the inbound there. It was tough for Beaver to get away out of the double team, and then she got it up to her teammate. She lost it. It was knocked out of her hands by Folkema coming from behind, and then Folkema tied it up with the defender, but it will be Wildcat ball. Beaver inside. I thought she had a lane to the basket. I thought she should have taken it. Instead, she'll try to pass off, but this is going to be stolen away by Folkema. Now quickly up the court to Kuhlman. Bistado is good. That's her first miss from three, and that was a miss. Rebounded by Goring. She'll bring it up the court. Goring's hit from deep. She gives it off on the far side to Thorson. Thorson pauses, gives it to Goring on that far side for three. That's good. You can just tell when it's going to be good, and that one was good from forever. 47-33. Here come the Wildcats. Damiani, that pass to Folkema was tipped by Thorson, but Folkema winds up pulling it in. Damiani has it, trying to go near side now. Gives it top of the key. Rosales nearly lost it. Pulls it down, though. Gives it back Damiani. She could have a long three. Instead, she'll decide to pull it down, try and find a higher percentage shot. It was blocked and stolen away by Cooksley. What a play there. And then the pass up the court for Hall. A little too far, maybe knocked out of bounds. I think it was Bistadu who was there or who maybe got a hand on it, but they're going to say it's out of bounds off of the Wildcats. Meanwhile, Caitlin Lattimore checks back in for Damiani. Bartkey back in for Folkema. And Lattimore will inbound on that far side, right in front of the Wildcat bench. Gives it to Kuhlman, now up to Lattimore. Lattimore, she's there, gives it top of the key to Rosales. Rosales, had Bistado open for three. Instead, she'll give it inside Bartkey. Bartkey is there. She'll draw the foul on Cooksley. So Cooksley, with her first, team's fourth. And it will be two shots for Bartkey. Bartkey had 7 points in that first half. Been quiet here in the second half, but there she goes. She gets her first of the second half. And they've been trying to find her here in this second half. It's just been a little bit tough. The Wildcats realize who they're trying to go to. Bartkey, no good on that one. Lattimore pulls in that rebound. And she gets fouled, and now she'll go to line and shoot 2. This one's going to go against Ryan Goring. Her first, team's 5th. And now Caitlin Lattimore at the line to shoot 2. And sometimes when you're not having a good night shooting, to get yourself going, go to the free throw line and make a couple. That could get her confidence back up. And this one, though, is no good. A couple substitutions here. Larson and Asleason in for Goring, excuse me, and Cooksley. Lattimore. Rattles that one home. So rolls in, and it's 49-33. Vikings lead. Wildcats bring it up. Hall gets it from Asleason. Now she'll give it over to Larson. Larson looking, wanted to go Thorson. Thorson's still open, but Larson trying to set something up inside, so she'll have to go Thorson now on the far side. Thorson gets around the defender, driving to the basket. The shot is just too long. Rebounded by Larson. Now over to Hall, back to Larson. Larson inside Asleason. Asleason, oh, nice move to get around the defender, Rosales, and that's knocked out of bounds by Kuhlman. It will stay with the Wildcats. Wildcat, I'm telling you what, this is a young team, but they have got, I mean, they play with urgency like a veteran team. It's impressive. Thorson will inbound deep to Beaver. 6 to shoot, 5 to shoot. Beaver with a nice shot at the basket. It's no good. Rebounded by Bartkey. Now Lattimore forward with it. Nearly lost it. Beaver playing really well. She'll give it top of the key to Kuhlman. Kuhlman looking for a screen. She gets it from Bartkey. Wanted to go back inside to Bartkey, but she was guarded well. Now to Lattimore. Over to Kuhlman again. Lattimore, the shot off the mark, and Rosales is there for the rebound. She lost it. Lost it to Larson. Larson with the steal. Annika Hall for 3. It's good. 49-36. Wildcats will not go away. Just when the Vikings think they have a lead and they can build on it and run away with it, Wildcats come back with a couple points like that. Looks like we're going to get a tie-up. Lattimore says that they got her on the arm for a foul. The refs do not agree. Tie-up is pointing the way of the Vikings. 49-36, 8:18 to go, man. There's still plenty of time for the Wildcats to get in this. Kuhlman looking, trying to inbound. She does to Rosales. She goes up over everybody. Shot is up and knocked out of bounds. That was blocked there by Larson. That's a tough block, but she got her hands up. Kuhlman will inbound on the far side to Bartkey. Now to Lattimore. Over here to Bissido. Bissido wasn't even ready for it, unfortunately. I don't know if she was not ready or if she didn't know it was coming her way, but the ball came over to her, and you could just tell the pass was coming to her, and she wasn't even looking. I think that may have just been a miscommunication. She didn't know the play was going to her. But the Wildcats get it back on a turnover and driving in. Oh, a travel there for Thorson. As she went up, she came back down, didn't dribble. That's a travel, and the ball will go back to North Branch. That's unfortunate because, man, it felt like Wildcats were getting some momentum, and a play like that could destroy it. Meanwhile, substitution here as we see Bissido catch a break, and now Lattimore gives it in to Kuhlman, and then she was not urgent enough to the ball, and she gets back on top of it, but it's a jump ball, and the possession arrow is pointing the way of the Wildcats. So Wildcats will get it back here. Well, talk about getting momentum back. I mean, the Wildcats, man, impressive tonight. This pass is inbounded to Thorson. Thorson, she'll take it, driving inside. Shot is no good. Rosales there for the rebound, but it's stolen away by, is that Hall? Yes. Hall will get the steal. Rosales got the rebound, but Hall got the steal, and now we get a foul here on the Vikings. That's going to be on Kuhlman, her 4th, team's 4th. And at the line now is Hall for 2. First one is up and good. Here come the Wildcats. Folkma in for Rosales. 49-37. Hall drops them both. Clutch free throws there by Hall, and it's 49-38. Quickly up the court, Caitlin Lattimore gets the pass, the breakout pass now to Diaz at the top of the key for three. It's good. Those are Diaz's first points, and man, did the Vikings ever need those. 52-38 now. 7:32 to go. Beaver gives it back out to Thorson, and that'll be an over and back. Kuhlman not going after it as to save herself the foul chance, so she backs off and knows that, hey, as long as Wildcats touch it, it's our ball, and very smart play there by Kuhlman because she has 4 fouls. Inbound will go to Kuhlman in the backcourt. And now 2 steps into the offensive court. She'll give it over near side to Caitlin Lattimore. They wanted the 3, but she gave it, wanted to go inside to Folkema. I think Lattimore would have been better off trying to go for 3 there, but the play design wanted Folkema inside for that easy shot. Instead, it was knocked out of bounds by the Wildcats. They will inbound it now to Bartkey. Over to Lattimore. Lattimore waiting. Kuhlman opens up in the near side corner, but she's guarded by Beaver. Beaver, I've just been so impressed with her tonight. And the 3 there by Kuhlman is no good. It is knocked out of bounds by a member of the Vikings. I think that's Diaz. Get a substitution here. Madison Eagle will check back in. She does for Asleason. And it's 52-38 with 7:06 to go. Thorson will inbound to Hall. Hall has come to life here in the second half. She has 8 points. She had 5 in the first. Beaver will get it from Hall. Beaver stops at that Chisago Lakes logo. Gives it off on the far side to Thorson. Thorson driving inside. Shot is up and good. 52-40. They're chipping away. Kuhlman bringing it forward. Kuhlman gets a screen. Wanted the 3, but Madison Eagle was right there. Then she tries to go inside to Bartkey. It's stolen away by Beaver. She tries to bring it up the court to Hall. No good, and rebounded by Kuhlman. Could have gotten a foul, but they let him play it out. I like that. Kuhlman trying to get past Hall. Hall, man, the hustle. I've just been so impressed by both of these teams. This is fun. Pass on the far side from Kuhlman to Diaz. Diaz trying to find something open, going inside. Beautiful pass to Bartkey. She couldn't get it to fall. Too strong on that one. But she'll go to line and shoot 2. This one is going to go against Madison Eagle, her 4th, unfortunately. Bartkey at the line for 2. First one's no good. 52-40. The score will remain. 6:07 to go on that Embrace Orthodontics scoreboard. Bartkey no good on that one, but Caitlin Lattimore is there for the rebound. Well, at least I thought. We're going to get a foul, I think, on the Wildcats on the Lattimore rebound, and with that, it'll be a 1-and-1 for Lattimore. The foul there on the Wildcats, Larson, her 2nd. So now Caitlin Lattimore for a 1-and-1. That one's no good. She was short on it, and Madison Eagle is there for the rebound. Breakout pass here, well, more or less, to Larson. 3 from Beaver, comes up short, and Beaver gets her own rebound. Gonna get a foul. No foul. I think North Branch may have stepped out of bounds with dual possession, or they had it, and I couldn't really see. The referee, he's at an angle where he's right in my line of sight right there. Not blaming him. I mean, he's got to do his job, so I couldn't see around him. 5 seconds to shoot. Beaver shot no good. Rebounded by Eagle, and she gets fouled. Eagle just setting herself up in the perfect spot. Who gets the foul now is going to be the question. And this one is going to be on Lattimore, her 3rd, so at least she's got a couple to give. Their 5th team foul, and Eagles at the line to shoot 2. It's good. 52-41. This one also good from Eagle. 2 for 2, and those are big because now it's only a 10-point lead for the Vikings. The Wildcats on the way back Damiani quickly up the court to Barkey. She's guarded well. Kaylin Lattimore, far side three. No good. And Beavers there for the rebound. Here we go. Beavers got a chance to break it out. No, she'll slow things down, let the offense catch back up. She's trying to get around Diaz. Diaz, now instead she'll give it out to Thorson for three. Oh, it rattles out. And Kuhlman's going to pick up the rebound. Kuhlman now double teamed in the backcourt. And breakout, gives it up to Diaz. Diaz, I think she needed to take the three there. Instead, she drives inside. Now guarded, triple team. It's going to be, I think too quick of a whistle. I think you got to let that one play out a little bit because Diaz was coming free. But instead, they'll get the jump ball. Possession arrow favors the Vikings. They'll hold on to it. 4:59 to go, 52-42. Vikings with the slim lead. And a timeout need to be called here by North Branch. They had no one ready to inbound. They had no one there ready to inbound. They were not sure. So timeout called here by the Vikings. It'll be a 30-second timeout, 52-42 in this second half. Man, the Wildcats, what a second half for them. I mean, just absolutely coming alive here in the second half with 22 points to the Vikings 12. That has been a phenomenal second half for Chisago Lakes. Like I said, they're kind of going a little bit faster pace offensively, and they're doing a good job of not allowing the Vikings those second chance scoring opportunities. They get higher scoring percentage chances themselves. It has been impressive the way the Wildcats have played here in this second half. And then just the hustle. Just the hustle plays by Wildcats. All night long, really, they have done a good job. They've got maybe just a tad more team speed than North Branch, and you've seen it come to life here tonight. Lattimore will inbound, trying to find someone. She does to Kuhlman on the far side. Kuhlman trying to drive inside now, back out to Folkema. Folkema wanted Barkey inside, but she has to give it out to Kuhlman. Back over to Diaz. 9 seconds to shoot. Diaz trying to drive in. Now Folkema for three on the near side. It's no good. She gets her own rebound and puts it back up and in for two. She fouled her shot and got it back for two. Now the Wildcats with it, 54-42. Near side corner, Beaver, double teamed by Barkey and Folkema. Inside to Eagle. Eagle, shot up, no good. Lattimore is there, and she gets the rebound. That's big from Lattimore. Kuhlman gives it off far side to Diaz. Diaz is going to get the charge. Yep. And Lattimore not too happy with the call. Diaz will foul out, and he's saying the defender slid into it and was not set. And yes, you have to have your feet set to get the block call. But I could not see it well enough to know. But either way, the Wildcats get it back. It's so good for the Wildcats. I mean, 54-42. There's 4 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. We're in for a fun finish, and I can't wait to see how this is going to turn out. Eagle inside. Oh. Eagle draws the foul from Barkey. And Barkey doesn't quite agree with that one. That one, again, was another one where it's so close. Either way you call it, it would have been good. But Eagle at the line now for two. We see what she did last time. Oh, I was going to say, please not the announcer's jinx right there. I would have felt so bad. But 54-43. They're both good. Madison Eagle has just been clutch from that free throw line. 54-44. Substitution. Eagle out. In is Asleason. 10-point difference with 4 minutes to go in this game. Inbound from Kuhlman. Now up to Damiani. Trying to get around Beaver. She does. She'll get a screen from Lattimore. But the defense gets around it. Lattimore, that one nearly too high, but she pulls it down. Lattimore spins around Beaver, gives it off to Damiani. Damiani on the far side. Bounce pass to Folkema. Folkema pulls it down. Gives back out to Damiani. Too far for the long three look. 8 seconds to shoot. Lattimore will drive baseline. Her shot is up. No good. And oh my goodness. Oh. They're going to call it a charge on Lattimore? And it will be on Lattimore. And the timeout called, I believe, by the Wildcats. They'll be left with 3. So 3 timeouts left for the Wildcats as they take one. It'll be a minute timeout by the Wildcats. We'll keep it here, taking a look at that Embrace Orthodontics scoreboard. The Vikings still lead 54-44 with 3:32 to go, but it has been a phenomenal second half for these teams, specifically for Chisago Lakes. I mean, what a run it has been for them. Now 23 points to the Vikings, 12? Or 13. 23-13 here in the second half. Inbound now for the Wildcats out of that charge call on Lattimore. Vikings will go full court press here, but Beaver and the Wildcats trying to get out of it. Beaver didn't realize, a little late on the getting up the court. She had an open lane, but that was not the play call. So she now gives it to Asleason. Hall waiting, gets a screen. She had a 3, gives it to Beaver. Beaver for 3. No good. And Kuhlman there for the rebound. And up the court to Bartkey. Bartkey going to get the foul drawn. They wanted a travel, but you can't get the travel because she was held by the defender, Claire Beaver. It's only her second, though, but the team's 8th, and it'll be a 1-and-1 for Bartkey. Again, you can't get the travel call when you're being held by the defender, so that's why it was called a foul. This shot no good, as Leeson will get the rebound. And it's Thorson with it. Spin move inside. It was blocked by Bartkey and taken by Folkema. Kuhlman with it. Trying to find somewhere to go with it. Gives it Damiani. Damiani gives it to Folkema. It was nearly taken away. Folkema gets a travel. Yep. Yeah, Folkema, as she was going up with it, she came down and tried to give it off, but she came down with the ball. And the Wildcats will get it back. 54-44, 2:39 to go. Inbound. Asleason. Yeah, Kuhlman just laid off. She didn't want the 5th foul. Bartkey blocked another shot. And Kuhlman will come up with it. Kuhlman. I think if you're the Vikings now, you take some time off the clock. Yeah, I think that's what Coach Lattimore is going to talk about with his team. Like, hey, we still got a lead. Our offense just can't get anything going right now. We need to slow things down offensively, take some more time off the clock, and maybe just make it a case where Chisago Lakes runs out of time. So the Vikings will be left with 1 after this timeout. Wildcats with 3. 54-44 on that Embrace Orthodontics scoreboard. 2:21 to go. Your customized smile journey starts with a free consultation. The team at Embrace wants to make your journey as seamless and convenient as possible with custom Light Force braces or Invisalign clear aligners. Plus, they're going to do all the insurance heavy lifting for you. And if you don't have insurance, you can ask about financing options because they'll find a plan to fit your budget at EmbraceMN.com. Taking a look, we'll see if we got an update from Pine City. Again, a final in Bram. They defeated Grantsburg in that girls' game, 70-25. No update yet, so that game must still be going on. We'll check the old YouTube. That is on the Q Media Sports Channel 4. We have kind of rebranded our YouTube channels a little bit to cover the entirety. It looks like it has gone final. The Dragons fell to the Rebels 74-53. So the Vikings will inbound here to Folkema. Folkema out of the timeout, gives it back to Lattimore. Lattimore on this near side trying to get around the defender. Now to Folkema. Back to Bartkey. Wanted Kuhlman on the far side. Now looking, trying to go inside underneath. Lattimore is fouled. Now the question is can the Vikings convert from the line? They have struggled here in the second half. They're 4 of 8, so 50%. Lattimore at the line now. This one, no good. And I was not paying attention. I did not see who that went on. That went on Asleason. Lattimore no good on the first. And does get that one. They really needed both, but to get one of the two is important as well. 55-44, under 2 minutes now. Wildcats bring it up the court. Beaver hands it to Hall, right back to Beaver. Beaver wasn't quite ready for it, but she gets it, now gives it over on the near side to Larson. Larson, more of a zone defense played here by the Vikings. She'll give it inside as Leeson. Beautiful pass, and knocked out Bartkey. Oh, it was Folkema with the block. But as she got the ball to give it back to her team, she stepped out of bounds. So we'll stay with the Wildcats. 1:42 to go. 14 seconds on the shot clock for Chisago Lakes. Inbound here, Thorson. Thorson pauses, gives it to Beaver. Beaver at the top of the key. She's left alone from three. She'll take it. It's no good. And Lattimore's going to get the rebound. She may not have made some of the shots she's taken, but she's been really good rebounding the ball here in the second half. Kuhlman working on her ball handling skills, gets around the defender. Trying to get around the defender again. We're going to get a foul here on Hall. It's going to be 2 shots for Kuhlman, as that's the 10th foul now on the Wildcats. The second for Hall. And again, Kuhlman at the line for 2. 55-44, 1:21 to go. That one is good. 56-44. That one's good as well. Kuhlman drops them both in. It's 57-44. That will help in this game. And that, I won't say it's the dagger, but it will go a long ways. Thorson's shot is no good. Knocked out of bounds by, looks like Larson, unfortunately. So goes back to North Branch, and now North Branch is kind of getting things to go their way. Inbound here to Damiani. 57-44. Damiani brings it up the court on the far side. Gets a slow screen from Lattimore. The defender slowed down, realizing it was coming. Kuhlman now gets around the defender Beaver, drives inside, back outside. She knows she's going to take off some time. Gives it over to Damiani. Trying to go inside to Bartkey. Bartkey lost it. It's going to go out of bounds off of Bartkey's hands. 53 seconds to go. 57-44. Still time. They just got to go quick. Hall up the court to Thorson. Thorson. They got to go quicker, though. They're going to find... Oh, no, the pass here for Larson is through her legs, and it will go out of bounds, and that will pretty much close the book on this one. 43 seconds to go. Not going to say it's over yet, but that goes a long ways in closing this one out. Kuhlman is fouled by Beaver. That was a must. And that'll send Kuhlman to the line for 2, and that pretty much closes this thing up. That is Beaver's third, as Kuhlman is at the line for 2. First one's up good. This one's up good. 2 for 2 again for Kuhlman. 59-44. Game clock, shot clock separated by 5 seconds. And Thorson traveled inside, and she traveled with the ball. That'll be a turnover 32 seconds to go. That will write an end to this one. So we'll wrap it up. We'll see if Wildcats can't put a few more points on the board before the game is fully over. First, Thorson's going to get the foul on Damiani. That'll be her 4th. But again, kind of had to. 29 seconds to go. Damiani will be at the line to shoot 2. Damiani's first one is good. 60-44. That one rolls through. 61-44. And the Wildcats again will just try and put some points up. Annika Hall again from 3. Hey, just should have let her shoot. She's been really good in this second half. Vikings trying to just get it into the front court and drill out the rest of the clock, and that's what Kuhlman will do. She'll go around, she'll give it out to Folkema. Folkema will dribble a little bit, give it back to Kuhlman. Kuhlman in the near side corner will get out of the corner, and that'll be at 3, 2, and 1. And there you go. final here in this one. The Vikings get the victory 61-47 over the Wildcats, but the scoreboard does not tell the whole story. Tell you what, this was a lot closer than what that scoreboard says as the final. But that is the final here in this one. The Vikings get the victory in the second game of our doubleheader, 61-47 for the girls. Well, we'll come back after a word from our fine sponsors, recap this one, and let you know what's coming up for us tomorrow. And then we will be on our way. Again, if you're watching this on our YouTube, or, well, listening, watching, be sure to like and subscribe to the YouTube. That way you'll be notified every time we go live with a local sporting event. Back after word from our fine sponsors on KBEK.
106.5 FM, 1350 AM is your home for Packers football.
It will be Green Bay football. Crowd was roaring.
Get all the action every game, every game.
There he goes. 40, 30, 20, 15, 10, 5. He leaped into the end zone. Touchdown.
The hits, the touchdowns, the Lambeau leaps. Live Packers action every game.
There is your dagger.
Catch every game locally. 106.5 FM or 1350 AM. WCMP.
At Burnett Dairy Cooperative, we're more than just your local dairy. We're also a trusted propane provider, serving homes, farms, and businesses across northwestern Wisconsin and east central Minnesota. Whether you need a tank installed or reliable delivery, we're here for you 365 days a year with flexible options that fit your needs. As a farmer-owned cooperative, we're committed to supporting our community because your home and farm deserve the best. Call 715-689-1032 to learn more. Burnett Dairy Propane, serving you with pride every day of the year.
Hey there, sports fans. Brad here from Lee's Pro Shop in Pine City, and we have a Lee's Crazy Sale going on. It's time to gear up for hockey, basketball, wrestling, or volleyball equipment, as it is all 20% off. That's right, 20% off all your favorite hockey, basketball, wrestling, and volleyball equipment. Whether you're a beginner or a pro, Lee's Pro Shop has everything you need to take your game to the next level. So don't wait. Stop by Lee's Pro Shop today. Save big on your favorite sports equipment. Hurry in for Lee's Crazy Sale. Lee's Pro Shop, where the passion for sports begins.
A&W Restaurant Pine City is still making fresh root beer, that signature item since 1919. It's still made fresh and on-site with real cane sugar and a blend of secret ingredients. It doesn't get any better than this. Their world-renowned A&W root beer is a classic treat, and they can top it off with creamy vanilla soft serve to be known as the famous A&W root beer float. Now that's smooth, tasty, and refreshing. An American iconic A&W root beer float. It never tasted so good. A&W Restaurant Pine City. Come grab your root beer float today.
Back here on nice 95.5 FM, KBEK, Game Day going with you. As this one has ended, the girls get the victory here in the second game for North Branch, 61-47 over Chisago Lakes. Take a look at the second half's, or the game stats. Leading the way for North Branch was Ella Kuhlman with 16 points, followed by Ashley Bistadu with 12. Then 8 for Joanna Bartke, 6 for Natalie Rosales, 5 for both Caitlin Lattimore and Maria Damiani, 4 for Bella Folkma, 3 for Haley Diaz. Leading the way rebound-wise was Rosales with 10, 8 for Kuhlman, 7 for Lattimore, 4 for Damiani. For Lattimore, she had 5 in the second half. They had 9 total steals, 4 total blocks. 3 of them came in the second half. Then they were 19 of 29 from the free throw line, and they had 20 total fouls as a team, 12 in the first, 8 in the second. So that is going to do it here. The doubleheader has ended. The boys and girls, this was a fantastic game. I enjoyed this doubleheader here today. It was great action between both. The Vikings win in both the boys' game. The Vikings won 80-79. In the girls' game, the Vikings win 61-47. But man, this was a fun one. And for the girls here for Chisago Lakes, this game, it was a 14-point victory for North Branch, but man, this was a one-possession game. It really was. That's how close it was. And Chisago Lakes played so well in this second half. They deserve to finish this game a lot closer and have it look a lot closer. And give this game 3-4 more minutes, the Wildcats might come away with the victory here in this one. They were red hot in this second half. Their defense was outstanding. They didn't allow North Branch a lot of second-chance scoring opportunities, and they were really forcing North Branch's offense to struggle. That's something that we didn't see a lot from North Branch in that first half. So, and not only that, they held North Branch here in the game, or in the second half, to 21 points. They scored 40 in that first half. So for Chisago Lakes, they got to be feeling good about that. They'll be going forward realizing, hey, look what we can do. And look how well we played in that second half. And now take that forward. And let's continue this as we try to take a look at both of these teams' schedules coming up. Excuse me. We'll start with the away team in North Branch. This will, I believe this will do it for this week before they get started on Christmas break. And I do believe, if I remember correctly, they'll be participating in a Christmas tournament. So taking a look here, it is the 19th. Does not look like they will participate in a Christmas tournament. They'll come back on January 4th. And then if we look at Chisago Lakes, I know the boys teams will be a part of Christmas tournaments, but for the Chisago Lakes girls varsity team, as we take a look here, this Thursday will not be their last game. They'll play tomorrow at St. Croix Prep, and then they'll have to wait until after the new year when they'll play at Hibbing on Friday, January 3rd. So that is what will be coming up for those two teams after Christmas. Of course, tomorrow for Chisago Lakes at St. Croix Prep. But then if we look at the broadcast schedule coming up for tomorrow, we've only got 2 games. And the 2 games will be Pine City playing Lakes International Language Academy down at Target Center. Well, stay tuned for that one, as we'll have that one on 100.9 FM. Then it will be Cambridge Sandy and Pine City. That's always a good hockey game for boys on 106.5 FM. So be sure to tune in to those tomorrow, as we'll have both of those for you. And, of course, I want to thank you all for tuning in here tonight. Appreciate you all. It means a lot to me for you to tune in. Of course, I want to give a huge shout-out to all of the fine sponsors for sponsoring this and every other broadcast that we cover. If it weren't for them, we wouldn't be able to come out here and cover any of these games, so we appreciate our fine sponsors. Of course, as I mentioned before, stay tuned to our morning shows on both stations. On this one, with Rock and Robert Riley at 7:30 and 8:30, on 100.9 with Josh Ramirez at 7:45 and 8:45 for your local sports updates. Our websites for both stations for broadcast schedules, articles from games that we've done, and interviews. Our social medias for those same things, plus games that are coming up that day, interviews with coaches, breaking sports news, LOI signings, and all that and more. So stay tuned for all of that on our social medias as well, our Facebook pages for both stations, Instagrams for both pages, and our Twitter at WCMP Radio. So also remind you to be kind to everyone. You never know what someone is going through. And your kindness could truly make or change their week. It could change their outlook really on that week. And believe it or not, it could wind up changing their life for just that day. And even if it's for that day, man, you have no idea what kind of difference that makes. So but let's be more kind, especially in today's world. We goodness gracious, Lord knows, we need more. We need more of it. So let's try and be as kind as we can to everybody. Again, the final here in this girls' game of the doubleheader, the Vikings beat the Wildcats 61-47. In the boys, the Vikings beat the Wildcats 80-79. Once again, I thank you all for tuning in. Thanks so much to all of our fine sponsors. And for Nice 95.5, I'm Ethan Game Day Gilman. Thanks so much for tuning in, and have a great rest of your night.